Hi, Divine One. Welcome back to the channel and welcome to your full moon in Aquarius tarot reading and horoscope prediction for the next 6 months. My beautiful Divine fam that's tuning back in, welcome back. I hope that you're all doing really well. And to anyone that's new, my name is Lena and I'm here to deliver you guys divinely guided messages that will most support you as you move forward on your journeys, manifesting all of your goals and dreams with ease and grace. So let's go ahead and get into these readings. I know I haven't been on the channel as much as I used to be, but it's because, as some of you might know, I was really not doing well. I was a little bit under the weather and I'm better now. So here we are. And I'm really excited to be doing this reading. Okay, this is actually the first full moon reading I did when I started the channel last year in 2021. We started off with the full moon in Aquarius reading. And it's actually kind of funny because I did take a 6-month break from the channel and I came back this year during the full moon in Leo, which is the opposition of this full moon. So it is kind of a very significant moment for me and for the channel. And so thank you for sharing this moment with me and tuning into this video. And in advance, I just want to give all of you who have been smashing those likes buttons and who are going to be liking this video a special and very, very heartfelt thank you, because your likes and comments support the channel and are an absolutely free way of doing so. And they mean the world to me, right? They mean the world to the channel. That's, you know, the energetic exchange that goes into this. So it does mean a lot, okay? So timestamps will be in the comment section as well as the description box. And you can go ahead and skip ahead if you would like to skip the intro and watch your reading, right? So you can check out your sun, your moon, and your rising sign to get the most out of the reading. The full moon in Aquarius is all about the 11th house, okay, in my world, in my book, yes. So for me, the significance, and for many of you as well, it's going to be very focused and emphasized, and what's going to be highlighted here is that energy of community, of collaboration, okay, to me, honestly, it's so important because it has a lot to do with the age of Aquarius, the age of abundance, the age of love and unity consciousness and ascension, really. So it is that harmonization of shadow and light, right? It's also that integration, right, of the shadow and the light. It's the masculine and the feminine energy within all of ourselves, but also on a collective scale. It's, you know, playing out in a global way, okay? But the thing also with this energy that is very powerful is that it's, to me, and also I'm doing this during the Lionsgate portal, by the way. So it goes back to what I spoke about in last year's video about that timeline split, about the Vesica Pisces energy, about, you know, choosing basically our sides when it comes to the grand scheme of things, right? Light versus dark. It's about also no longer being unconscious and becoming conscious and aware as best as we all can as individuals, and then taking accountability and deciding, okay, this is what I want to support, you know, on the planet, you know, on the world and society. This is what I stand for. This is what I don't. This is what I'm a part of, and this is what I don't. But it's no longer just following the crowd either. Okay, it's not this energy of like being, you know, like bah, you know, like bah, you know, like bah, yeah, okay, and having these blinders on. It's actually, for me, it's very symbolic of waking up, right? And so we're always waking up more and more. Everyone's waking up to some deeper truth, or, you know, whether it's about the world, the planet, reality, or yourself, or your spiritual journey. Okay, so all of these things are really powerful because they're not only going to be playing out in your own individual life, but they're also going to continue to play out on a global scale. And this is also speaking to the seeds that you sow now, okay, you'll be reaping later, right? That long-term gains, long-term stability. Okay, so when we talk about these energies and when I do the full moon readings, it's never like, oh, you know, this is like the end all be all and this is the moment that marks the, you know, giant shift. Like, I think we've all realized that life doesn't really work that way. Everything's very energetic, everything's gradual, and everything's more, you know, fluid. So it's something that you come into, and everyone comes into their highest timelines and 5D embodiments and, you know, 5D consciousness or realities at their own pace and in their own way. But what's beautiful about these energies and these portals, okay, with the new moon cycles and the full moon cycles, is that we get to take advantage of the energies and tap into them to further either water the seeds we've sown last year and the year before and all the work we've done in life to this point, or to sow new seeds and also to clean out what is no longer serving, okay, when it comes to this specific energy that's playing out. Okay. So with all that having been said, we're going to be looking at past, present, future, okay, as we do with all the full moon readings. And the past energy is really about the cycles that have been wrapped up in your life, okay, what's coming to an end and what lessons have been learned. And then the present energy is what's currently taking place, of course, self-explanatory. And then the future energy is what's coming in the next 6 months, okay? What rewards, what abundance, what blessings are coming in. Because for me, the full moon energy also symbolizes the harvest, right? The new moon is the sowing of the seeds. And as much as the full moon is also a time to clean and get rid of and cleanse and, you know, release, it's also a time of harvest. Hopefully that introduction wasn't too long, but also hopefully it was of service to you and it was insightful to give you guys my take on the full moon in Aquarius and the special meaning that it has, especially since we've gone through the Lionsgate portal, and how it really is about consciously choosing your timeline, your reality, right? It's your core beliefs, guys, because, you know, so one thing I always say when it comes to like shifting in and out of timelines is that 1 minute you can be here, the next you can be here. You know, 1 minute you could wake up feeling really good and do your high vibrational, you know, manifestation work or intention setting for the day, and then all of a sudden you've absorbed something negative or low vibrational or fear-based, and that can shift you down into a lower frequency. But the thing is that the core truth and your core beliefs and your core reality is kind of like your life jacket. It's your floaty, right? In the ocean, the big ocean of the cosmos, and, you know, the whole game here, okay, especially in the third dimension and even the fourth. So that core belief, those, you know, what you truly believe at the end of the day is what's going to be your main timeline, your main reality. So it's like, even if you get shifted off, you're still in your main one, if that makes sense. So that main one is really the one that I'm referring to, because a lot of people aren't consciously choosing, they're not consciously aware because they haven't awakened, right? Yet to a certain level where they're able to realize what's really going on. And that is a-okay. And some people will not really awaken to that, okay? And some of us have, and some of us more than others, and some people, whatever the case is, right? There's always more to uncover and unearth in life, right? Especially if you're still alive. So let's go ahead and get into the reading, you guys. I just wanted to share that with you, and I hope that you're all doing really well. So let's go ahead and do this. Timestamps are down below. I'll see you on your zodiac sign. Welcome, Aries, Sun, Moon, and Rising, to your reading. So let's go ahead and get into it. I hope that you're all doing really well. Okay, so let's get a past energy, please. Present energy, please. Okay, what's coming in? What's coming in? Wow. Okay, so you have these two cards that are coming in here. Okay, let's get another past energy. Interesting. Wow, Aries. Okay. So I feel like, okay, what's something that's closed out for many of you, or something that has come to an end here, is something about a love connection. Okay, this doesn't only have to be a love connection here. 10 of Cups, okay? With the Star card, this can also be anything that was really near and dear to your heart. Okay, now this could have played out in the last year or 6 months to a year, where you may have had to, I feel like your faith has been really tested, right? Your faith in your wish fulfillment, in your dreams, in your goals, you know, in God, in source, in yourself, in the universe, and the divine. You know, you may have faced a lot of challenges and tests. And at this time, it's like, I see you moving forward with a blank slate, and really kind of, I heard reset. So I feel like you have resetted yourself, your mindset, you know, wherever you're at in your life now. It's almost like there's something here in the past, that either a relationship or something you were really passionate about or something you really wanted, where you might have had to given that up or sacrifice that for something else. Okay. For others of you, this energy here is signifying to me like a moving away from something or someone, or giving something up. Right? I kind of feel like that's the energy I already spoke about. Okay, but for others of you, it's this lesson of your faith in the universe and in source. Okay, so I feel like this was really playing out for you recently. Okay. Yeah. Libra energy, something about justice here, you know, not for some of you, this is relationship, marriage energy. For some of you, you could have moved away from a significant other. You could have moved away from a relationship that really meant a lot to you. There's also this energy here of issues in your love life for some of you coming to an end and things being resolved as a test or as as a result of your as a cause of, right, as an effect of the cause, you know, the effect of the cause being your faith, right? Your faith is what's gotten you to have this justice in your life. Ultimately, whether you are still in a relationship with someone and things are improving, or you have walked away from someone, right? It's this energy of doing right by you and trusting in the greatest good and the divine, knowing that you're on your highest path, Aries, and not really allowing things that didn't work out in the past to hold you back. Because in the present energy, you have the Page of Wands with the Ace of Wands, and then you have Cancer energy. So off the bat, by the way, some of you might have Libra or Cancer in your chart. Okay, and then also there's more Cancer energy. There's also Scorpio energy. Now that's just for some of you, okay? That could be Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars. But back to the present energy, for some of you, you could be relocating. You could be in the process of moving or moving in the next 4 months or thinking about that, right? There's something here about family as well. Okay, you could be starting a family or getting, trying to get your family life in order or back on track with family. Maybe you've decided to try to make peace with them. Okay, this is kind of the mindset at this time. There's something here about, for some of you, either the family or the home, okay? And Aries, there's also an energy here for many of you where it's time to take action. And I see you doing that. I see you pursuing your foundation, right? Building this solid 4th house for yourself, not just financially and not just with your living situation, but also emotionally. There's this energy of like you being really focused on giving yourself this unshakable, unbreakable foundation, you know, especially if you're going through like a second go around in life, a third, a fourth, whatever, of rebuilding. I almost feel like maybe you had a tower moment in some area. And so this time around, it's like you're really focused on making sure that those things don't happen again, that you don't repeat certain cycles or go through certain situations. And I think that's really a testament, or like it really shows here that you've grown. It's a testament to your the lessons that have been learned, you know, you really freeing yourself from karmic loops and contracts, right? Soul contracts, even for some of you. So I feel like you're about to, or you're already currently going through like feeling that fire in your belly and ready to embark on a new path, a new chapter. Okay, this could be a new job. This could be working from home. This could be a living situation. It's going to be different for different people, Aries. But you'll know what this is, right? Because this is something that you want to do and that you're already actively pursuing. That's, you know, might require you to start over or start fresh, you know? So I would keep going, because you have in the near future, what's coming in for you in the next 6 months is, well, in the near future, you have the Ace of Pentacles. Okay, so whatever this new money opportunity is, new living situation, new job, new business, new career, whatever this is, okay, new financial beginning and this new start, Pluto energy, it has to do with a rebirth, right? Like I said, I feel like some of you are rebuilding in your lives. You're rebuilding that tower. You're rebuilding, starting over. Okay, it's going to be different for everyone, but whatever this is, again, number 22, 4th house, master builder though. So it is showing me that this is like, you know, being the architect of your life. So you could literally be purchasing a home, buying a home, or thinking about your assets or what that looks like. Others of you might want to start a family, but regardless, this is this idea of like, okay, I need to make this money so that I can make this happen. My ultimate goal here, or like a big goal that I have. And it's like being really clear with that and being willing to do what it takes from the ground floor to the top of that building that you're creating, or that mountain that you're climbing. So because the final outcome here is the Empress. So this is amazing. You know, it's like you are becoming this fertile, abundant, creative, manifester, you know, this prosperous individual, man, woman, whatever the case may be, that is going to be reaping these rewards. You're going to be harvesting in the 6 months from now. There's going to be a big harvest for you. Okay. There's some sort of big harvest for you. So let's go ahead and see. Yeah, it's important that you stay grounded though in the present moment, that you make sure that you are constantly returning to like your center, that you're meditating, that you're making time for yourself. Okay. And desire, yeah, this is something I feel that's coming back into your life, or this is something that you've been pursuing for quite some time. Whatever this is, this could be a goal, a big goal in your life. It could be every area of your life, Aries. This doesn't just have to be money, business, career, professionally. This could also be relationship. This could be living situation, family dynamics. Okay. So I love this for you. Gemini energy here for some of you, Leo energy for some of you, Virgo in your chart, Cancer again 3 times. Energy, positive energy is what's coming in. It's important that you maintain this like positive mindset here, okay? Because number 10 is showing me that you have gone through a completion. You have gone through these lessons that, you know, have been learned. So it's time now to, okay, also victory is at the bottom here of the deck. So I feel like you will be victorious. You already are is what I'm hearing. And I'm feeling this energy, right? Aries energies on this card with the number 44. Beautiful energy. I mean, this is success all around. But the key here for you is, like I was saying, to be doing a lot of spiritual work, positive energy, mindset, right? Focusing on your mindset, making sure that the inner voice is aligned, okay? That you're not allowing fears to get in the way, that you're not, also that you're addressing deeper rooted issues, right? Because the Pluto energy, it can be, there can be some little things that you are going to be revealed to you in the next 6 months about yourself, you know, things you've kept hidden within you, buried within yourself, in your psyche and your subconscious, whatever the case may be. So just be mindful that you might be finding yourself needing to do this, right? To fill yourself with positive thoughts, positive energy, meditation, you know, doing prayer work, okay? Also spending time outside in nature, getting some sunlight, okay? The sun here is highlighted twice. I feel like you're going from the moon days, is what I heard, from the moon days. Maybe you were more emotional. Maybe you were hiding in the shadow. Maybe you weren't putting yourself out there as much, to now being in the spotlight or putting yourself out there, okay? Or being noticed, okay? Abundance wants to come in, Aries. So let's go ahead and see what your angels want you to know. Let's see what your angels want you to know, Aries. Yeah, manifestation. Your manifestation is coming in. This is what you've been calling in. It's time, okay? It's time. The next 6 months are going to be a big deal is what I'm hearing for you. But it's important that you remain compassionate with yourself and don't be hard on yourself. Don't feel like you've wasted time, like you've lost time. Like, no, everything happened the way it was meant to, Aries. That's what you have to tell yourself in order to constantly be in your highest timeline and with that higher consciousness of life is happening for me, right? Life is happening with me, not life is happening to me, I'm a victim, right? That is not the mindset anymore. That needs to be gone in the past. This is your time to rise up. Oh my God, I'm getting chills. I love it. So let's go ahead and do one more card. Spirit guide message. What do your spirit guides want you to know at this time, Aries? A personal issue reaches resolution. So whatever has been going on, whatever has been playing itself out, whatever has been getting dragged out or has been, you know, there's been pressure on you in some way, Aries, know that that issue is going to be resolved. It's being resolved at this time. And this is happening right here, right now. Someone comments down below, I claim it, I affirm it. Amen. And so it is. Okay, leave a comment. Smash that like button, my beautiful Aries. And I am so happy and grateful that you're here and that you tuned in. Thank you for allowing me to deliver this message to you. And welcome to the channel. If you're new, be sure to hit that alert bell when you subscribe so that you can get notified when future readings come out. So I'll see you guys later this week, and I'll see you guys next week for love and relationship readings, as well as guidance messages and more of the money, career, and finance readings that we will be doing for the month of September. In the meantime, be sure to click on any of the links that are in the description box so that you can go ahead and catch up on any readings that you may have missed. Also, feel free to check out the channel's homepage. I have listed different playlists so that you can go ahead and watch those readings. Anyhow, all the best to you, and I'll see you on the next one. Welcome, Taurus, to your part of the video. So let's go ahead and get into your tarot reading for this full moon in Aquarius. For my beautiful Taurus, sun, moon, and rising, I hope that you're all doing really well. So let's look at the past energy, present energy, near future. Okay. Beautiful. Wow. Okay, we're gonna honor this last card here. So let's talk about the recent past, or what's played out. Okay, what's come to an end. Yeah, there's this hermit energy. Okay, off the bat for you. So I feel like up to this point in the last 6 months, you could have been going within a lot, trying to figure out, you know, your way through a situation, right? What is this about? Pluto energy. For some of you, it's a living situation. For others of you, this is family dynamics, relationships with a family member. If you have children, okay, this is also your like I said, living situation, but it's also your foundation, Taurus. So it's that fourth house, right? That emotional stability meets financial stability as well. It's, you know, creating this solid building and creating it from the ground up so that there isn't a tower moment later. So I almost feel like you have been trying to figure out what's the right way to go about something here, or the right way to pursue, you know, a goal that you have surrounding your living situation, a family, something with a family for some of you, okay? Whatever this is, this could also be financial or working from home. Whatever this is, I can see that it's been a long time coming and you've been going within, right, to figure out exactly what the right path is. What you truly want on an emotional level. Like, what do you really want? What's going to bring you the satisfaction and the happy, like the joy? Okay, because happiness is more of a choice. It's a state of being. So I don't want to sound like we're basing our happiness on anything here. But it is that energy, right? Of like, what's going to bring me, or what's going to align with you on a spiritual level, on an emotional level, right? Beyond just the money, okay? Beyond the financials and the material things in life. Okay, judgment energy. You may have had to make some decision here. Air energy, number 25, to bring yourself some sort of justice or some balance, or bring a situation back into balance. Now, this is what you could have been going within about. Okay, you could have been trying to figure this out. What's the right thing to do? But I feel like you did make the decision. Ultimately, you've made some sort of decision here to close something out or to bring something into balance. So take that as you will. We're not really going to dig deeper into it. Well, let's just pull a card here, because this isn't about the past. We're going to focus more on what's coming in. Leadership. Okay, when it comes to this decision that you made, I see that you have kind of taken it upon yourself to be like the leader in your life. Now, for some of you, this could be like just being your own leader, but for others of you, it's like a leader in your family. Maybe you've helped family members as well. Okay, there's something here about siblings for some of you. Maybe you have close relationships to your siblings, or maybe you're seen as a leader or a healer because you have the number 6 here as well. But this is a big family energy, and then you have Libra energy. So justice. So there could have been something playing out here, guys. This is general, remember? So what I mean by that is this isn't a love reading. It's not a money reading. So you can apply it to whatever specific area you see fit. Okay, but I really feel like this is for many of you, it's played out in dynamics with people that you care about, okay? And also something about maybe for some of you, like I said, living situation. Anyway, so in the present moment, there is justice that's playing out during this full moon for you. So something is coming in here that you have been waiting for quite some time. Taurus energy, number 2. Yeah, this is you. And this has to do with your stability, your finances for many of you, your jobs, your work, career, business, right? The way that you make money, the way that you materialize material things. No, I'm kidding. The way that you manifest money or make money, right? There's some justice here. Maybe you've been unemployed. Maybe now you're getting that job, or maybe you've been at a job, but you've been unhappy. Now things are going to be getting better. Maybe you got that raise, that promotion. It's going to be different for everyone, but it's like this energy, and you'll know what this is because it's playing out now where things are picking up. Things are improving. And also strength card. You've overcome this challenge from the past. Okay, or you've overcome a challenge. Mars energy, number 17. This is something you fought for hard. This is something that you, Taurus, I can see that you were steadfast, consistent, determined that you were going to make this work, make this happen, or, manifest this goal, this thing. I really see it paying off for you at this time. I see there's some sort of completion for you. And I really feel like there's also a harvest that's playing out for you, like reaping some sort of benefits or rewards. Many of you could be starting a new job, a new career, a new business, right? Number 17, number 8, Mars. Okay, this is something you're very passionate about as well, is what I can see here. So I would keep going. I would keep going, Taurus. And also, oh my God, I left my mind. What was it? Spirit, oh my God. It was with that number. Oh yeah, there's some sort of contract for some of you as well. You could have recently signed on a new lease, a mortgage, a car, but also more so like a job or creating your business. I heard LLC, but this is something legal and contractual. Now, for some of you, there's something here where you could have been battling in court or going through something with the law. I feel like that's coming in your favor for some of you. So take the messages that resonate, leave the ones that don't, of course. And now back to everyone, okay? So number 11 here, beautiful. I love this. So I feel like your angels are definitely protecting you. You're definitely supported by the divine here, Taurus. And with the Cancer energy, again, some of you could have Cancer in your chart. You could also have Aquarius somewhere in there, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars, Virgo energy, Libra, Gemini, okay? But there is some sort of balance that's coming in with the transition energy on this card. And it's funny how you have broccoli and cauliflower, right? Two cruciferous vegetables. Maybe you're someone who likes to eat broccoli and cauliflower. I don't know. I find that interesting, but I find it very interesting, no, because yeah, these are flowers, right? These are flowers. And I feel like I was picking up like you are like harvesting, right? Things are blooming in your life, or they're about to be, in case for some of you, you're like, what are you talking about? Like things aren't really blooming, things are delayed. I feel like there's a group of you where things are really flourishing for you, you're thriving. And then there's a group of you where it's been like maybe there's been a drought in your life, you know, it's been a little bit like a drought. So maybe like these fruits of your labor have been stunted in their growth, but they're coming in, okay? Because there is a transition. So regardless of where you're at currently and how you measure your level of whatever success, okay, you know, you're moving through a period here and there's certain things that have to happen, right? It's a transition, right? So it's like going from the caterpillar to the butterfly. It's like there's certain things that just need to happen in order for you to become all that you want to be, okay? And all that you're meant to be. So I love that for you, because what's coming in here is the Magician, right? So you are manifesting, and I see you in the next 6 months continuing to manifest rapidly, Taurus, and I heard successfully, okay? Why? Because the Magician has everything, right? The Magician is resourceful and has everything that he or she needs on every level, right? Mentally, emotionally, spiritually, right? The knowledge, the wisdom, but also the physical resources, the tools, the people, the connections, the knowledge, the ability to take action and be practical as well. And so it's a very balanced energy. So I like this for you a lot. And there's also the Temperance energy. So it's signifying that, well, off the bat, we could say there is a need, Taurus, to be patient, to continue to, you know, be in this for the long haul, whatever it is that you're doing, whatever your goal is, your long-term plan, right? We are talking about the 11th house here with the full moon in Aquarius. So this isn't just like, you know, a short-term thing here, that whatever you're working on, this is your life. This is your legacy that you were talking about. So the Temperance energy wants you to fill your cups, to do the work, to make sure that you're also making time for spirituality and not just being practical and not just going to work and not just going to make money and not just focusing on your business and not, you know, and not just focusing on those around you and what their needs are. This is also you doing your own work, filling your own cup and making sure that you're taken care of, okay? Because it's that balance of the masculine and the feminine energy. So definitely something to think about and keep in mind for the next 6 months. Very, very key here. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Victory. Okay. You have victory. Beautiful. Yeah. Victory is yours. Taurus, Aries energy. You might have Aries in your chart. Number 44, Scorpio energy. I love this for you. I feel like this is a new beginning, okay, that's coming in a way. Okay, now what I mean by that is, like, for some of you, this could be something that's completely new, a new direction, but for others of you, you're like building on top of the tower that you've already been building, right? So it's like you're building your second story, you know, or like your third story, you know, it's like chapter 2, you know, whatever it is. It's not like you necessarily have to start from scratch. Others of you might, you know, it's gonna be different for everyone, of course, but whatever the case may be, very successful. You have number 11 here again. Okay, so some of you could be in a soulmate relationship or have a twin flame in your life that, you know, you feel like there's a lot of love and support here. If not, this is just indicating that your angels have your back. that you're very protected, okay? Your endeavors are protected, your whatever you're working on manifesting. And there's also something, Aquarius energy, right? This card came out. So I do feel like there's a need here to lean on your community, or you're building your community. I feel like a lot of you are also like tightening your circle in the next 6 months. You're going to be like tightening that circle and really, I feel like you're going to be obtaining like some key players in your life for the long-term plan. And like these people are, I feel like I'm hearing they're going to stand the test of time, and they're going to be like ride or dies. And whoever is not is going to fall away. So just don't even worry about it, right? Because it's like you're too busy anyway, focusing on you to worry about the people that aren't serving you. You know, they're going to just fall away into their own timelines and their own realities, okay? Because you're ascending is what I heard, Taurus, okay? The World card is your final outcome with ritual number 10, beautiful, okay? The harvest, right? Corn, the harvest, next 6 months. So I feel like 6 months from now come, you know, Aquarius season, right? Full moon in Leo. It's like, you're going to remember me, okay? You're going to remember me because you're going to look back, Taurus, and you're going to be like, wow, like, I was going to say, wow, she was right, like meaning me, but no. I feel like you're going to be like, wow, I did that, you know, that like you did that. Like you're going to be like, I accomplished this, you know, because there's a lot of rewards here. Some of you are literally going to become like well-known public figures, like put on the center stage. You're going to become really well-known. Others of you, it's not about fame or anything like that. This is just success, right? Traveling. For some of you, I'm also seeing travel, but guys, it's going to be different for everyone. This is just know that there are rewards for you. And there's a lot of success that's coming in and a lot of completions, okay? Success. North Node energy. You're on your highest path. Someone comments down below, I'm on my highest path. I'm on my highest timeline, okay? Amen. And so it is. Start manifesting that. Know that. Wake up, Taurus, every day and tell yourself, I'm so happy and grateful that I'm on my highest path. Amen. And so it is. Okay, join the club. And I love this for you. So let's end the reading, okay? Went on a little longer than I wanted, but that's okay. Let's end the reading with an angel message. Yeah, say yes. Okay, say yes to life. I'm hearing say yes to source, to the universe, to all the blessings that are coming in. Someone comment yes. Comment yes, yes. Okay, yes, yes. Because this is you claiming this, right? Claim your success. Claim the riches and the blessings and the abundance that are coming in and that the universe are rewarding you with, because you deserve it. You deserve it. Composure, though. It's important that you remain composed. Your angels want you to make time to ground, to meditate. Things may be bumpy. Things might be tumultuous, right? Even now, right now, things may not feel all the way smooth for some of you, like smooth sailing, like the sea, the waters might be a little bumpy, right? Remember, you have Mars energy, you have the Strength card. You could still be in the process of overcoming these challenges, these delays. But guess what? Justice is here for you already, whether you're aware of it or not, or you've experienced it or not. So keep on going, right? Keep on going with that Magician energy, the Temperance energy. That's your key to success next 6 months, because what's waiting for you is this reward, the world, okay? Now let's go ahead, Taurus, and end this with a spirit guide message. What do your spirit guides want you to know in regards to this full moon? Communication is key. Okay, take that as you will. I'm just going to leave you with that. Apply this where you see fit. Communication is key, Taurus. Whether it's at work, in business, with relationships, anything that's a challenge right now, or anything you're trying to work through, like I would say right now, whenever you're watching this, that's a message for you. Communication is key. All right. So beautiful Taurus, if you enjoyed that reading, please smash the like button. Leave a comment down below if you would like. Don't forget to comment yes, yes, or I am on my highest path. And welcome to the channel if you're new, and be sure to refer to the description box so that you can go ahead and click on the video playlist from previous videos, okay, to watch your readings, like the money, career, and finance readings, love and relationship readings that we've done. And also when you subscribe, be sure to hit that notification bell so that you can get notified when new readings come out. And stay tuned for more money, career, and finance readings, which we do every month. So the next ones will be the ones for September. And then we also do love and relationship reads. And I will see you very soon. All the best to you, my beautiful Taurus. And be sure to check out your sun, moon, and rising signs in this video. Welcome, Gemini, to your part of the video. My beautiful Gemini, sun, moon, and rising. I hope that you're all doing really well. Let's go ahead and get into it. so we're going to be doing a past, present, future, like I said earlier in the intro. So let's go ahead and see what's come full circle here. What's played out for you? Interesting. Okay, present energy, please. Present energy. Wow. And what's coming in for you, please? Near future. I mean, next 6 months. Yeah, near future and next 6 months, please. Okay. Okay. Can we get a final outcome? Okay, I was told to pull this for you. Where is it? Okay, well, let's get a final outcome. Okay, let's get a final outcome, please. Interesting. Okay. I'm not like so like fully satisfied with that. Okay, this is the card that wanted to come out, I'm telling you. And it came out again, so we're going to honor that. Okay, because we're not about to just leave with that final outcome. No. Even though that final outcome is not bad, I want it to be more about like you versus someone else. So we'll talk about that in just a moment first for you guys. But okay, so let's talk about this energy here. So 3 of Swords is what's coming to an end in the last 6 months, even to a year, you guys, because we're looking here at the cycles, in the life cycles. And so for some of you, this could have been longer than others. That's something that played out. But what is this about here? Okay, Sag energy. Someone here could have Sag. You could have been dealing with the Sagittarius. This could also be issues with a father figure. But okay, take the messages that resonate or apply the messages you see fit. There's some sort of betrayal here, backstabbing, deceit that could have happened. This is something that's come to an end that you've moved away from once and for all. Third parties, you know, dealing with people or anyone that's like not giving you what you deserve, you know, breadcrumbing, things like that. Okay. So that's a message for some of you, and that's awesome if you moved away from that. Congratulations. Keep on doing your thing, Gem, because you deserve better. Now, for others of you, this 3 of Swords, along with the 9 energy and the Sagittarius energy, for me speaks of anxiety. It speaks of fears, confusion, doubts, disappointments. Okay, also a very mental, it's very, for me, it's mental health issues, depression. It's kind of like the 8 of Swords for me because of the combination here. So that's come to an end, right? No more being your own worst enemy. No more being in your head. No more allowing the inner voices, right? The Gemini energy here to get in the way of your reality, of creating the life that you deserve and the reality of that you want, of your dreams. Okay, something else that I can see here that's come to an end for many of you is, what was it? Oh God. I forgot. Yeah, there's some sort of disappointment here for some of you with some sort of money situation as well. Jupiter energy. Something didn't work out here. That's come to an end, right? Okay. If I think of anything else here, if anything else comes to mind, I'll let you know. But yeah, I just feel like this is an energy also of a lot of dissatisfaction. Oh yeah, I remember. Like this was to me, I was hearing shady friends, shady people, fake people, two-faced people, you know, friends turning into enemies, associates, community, social scene, whatever. That's all coming to an end. Okay, like this full moon in Aquarius, right? 11th house, right? Community and things like that. I feel like that's something big that's closing out for you, Gemini, for whatever reason. This is what I'm channeling, so this is what I'm going to deliver, right? No more of people becoming this way with you, like competitive and weird, okay? This is an opposition, right? Sagittarius and Gemini. This is going from seeing the opposites and feeling uncomfortable and threatened to being like, wow, like I actually like you. Like, and now this is something that you could be experiencing on a very individual, internal level within yourself, like finally accepting yourself for certain things, loving yourself, no longer judging. Like I said, no more inner weird voices for some of you. Others of you, it's like aligning with higher minded people or attracting better people. Okay, so we're just going to move away from that. But all in all, it's a great energy because that's no more, right? That negativity. I can see though that you've been very patient here. You've been waiting for your ships to come in, right? 11th house, Aquarius. This is the focus. And it's like you've been waiting on your long-term success, your long-term plan, your assets, your gains, your maybe for some of you, this is returns on your investments. Others of you, this is your business. Okay, whatever you see for yourself for the long haul. Okay, it's been taking time and you've been doing the work, right? You've been doing the work at your own pace, right? Taurus energy is here, number 11. This is a slower moving energy, but it's also an energy where it's signifying that you are protected, Gemini. You've been protected. Your thoughts, your ideas, your goals, your dreams. But there is a need for you to continue doing what you've been doing, which is Temperance energy, which is balancing the masculine and the feminine, filling your cups, right? Being practical, taking action, being consistent, but also making time for spiritual work and not feeling bad if you feel like you have to pull away in life from people or responsibilities or demands or whatever, because your health comes first, your mental health, your spiritual well-being, your practice, your routine, right? That's a big deal here for you, because this is how you can maintain that balance, right? 11, maintain that spiritual alignment, maintain your emotional health. Okay, Gemini, your mental health, very key, because a lot of you have been dealing with, or were dealing with that, in the last 6 months to a year. So it's like, that's all coming to an end, right? So let's talk about the present energy, okay? Because this is amazing. So off the bat, you guys saw me shuffle 10 of Pentacles, and then you have the Ace of Cups. So I feel like you're really focused on your money, you're focusing on your career, your assets. This is something that is playing out for you right now, right? So for some of you, I feel like you're either receiving money, you're moving up the corporate ladder, you're obtaining that job that you wanted, your business is thriving. It's going to be different for different people. For some of you, this is that you're finally purchasing that home, buying that vehicle. You know, you could be, your investment portfolio could be thriving. Okay, this is very individual, but it's an energy of success. It's an energy of money coming in. And it's also a very money-minded or focused on the bag or your career or your business type of energy. Even if you don't feel like you've achieved your long-term goal, Gemini, it's not just about that end goal, right? It's about the journey, the process, but it's like your focus, right? So I would say keep on maintaining that energy, or whatever you heard, that you may have recently realigned yourself with something, or your mind may have been shifting into this space of being like, yeah, I can do this, or I deserve this, or this is what I want, or I'm going to pursue this financial goal, or whatever it is. It's going to be different for every Gemini, but this is a very beautiful, prosperous energy for you. I do feel like this has to do with your material gains, your material life, Gemini. Maybe in the past, you didn't really care about certain things. For some of you, you know, you valued other things, but now it's like you're saying, you know what, I deserve better. I deserve more. I deserve this 10 of Pentacles. Because like I said, for some of you, I'm picking up that it's not that you're winning the lottery or that your business is booming. Okay, now it can be, and if it is, that's amazing. Drop some money bag emojis. Okay, drop some money bag emojis, but it's also, like I said, it's this money-minded energy. It's like you being like, no, I deserve this. You know, it's like getting your prosperity mindset back, your abundance mindset back. And abundance mindset is not just about money, right? So I love this for you. Jupiter, yeah, this is your higher mind. This is your focus, your mental space. This is very mental for me with the Ace of Cups here. And there is a wish fulfillment, a new opportunity, a new beginning that's currently unfolding or opening up to you. It's going to be different for different people. For some of you, this is, you know, traveling more traveling, more vacations. But for others of you, this is you being able to like go back to school. For others of you, this is an opportunity to like write that ebook, you know, like build that business, you know, because you have we also have to put these together and acknowledge the 10 of Pentacles. This is building that business, going for that new career path. Okay, going back to school, getting higher learning, you know, your degrees. It doesn't even have to be a degree, guys. This is going to be, for me, this is very fluid. I don't like to be rigid in my definitions of my cards, because we're all different and we all have different, like, I guess you could say desires or like values. Even when it comes to like different areas in astrology or numerology, right? Like for one person, one thing could be one thing, and that could be your desire. And then this other person, their life focus is like not that, you know, it's like instead of material, it might be more spiritual, you know? But that's why I've become more open-minded with my 10 of Pentacles energy. But because the Venus is here, I do feel like it is material related. And also with relationship, right? You have the number 7, Venus, with the 16, and then you have the Ace of Cups. So it's like, For some of you, Gemini, there's an energy of either opening up to love or the idea of love, or, you know, I feel like you're focusing on like putting yourself out there more emotionally. And then if you are already in a relationship, I just feel like this is like lots of success here and a new chapter with your person where you get to now build this together, okay? Build this 10 of Cups here. I mean, Pentacles, if it hasn't already come in. So let's talk about the next 6 months for you, Gemini. You have the King of Swords. So it's very important that moving forward, like you're very focused on what's fair, what's right, what's just for everyone involved. So if this is in family dynamics, you want to make sure that you're being fair to your family. If it's in romantic partnerships, same thing. In business, with clients, maybe it's on social media. You know, this is making sure that you're doing everything by the book, but that you're also aligning with your morals, your values, your ethics in the workplace. Okay, this is going to be your key to success here moving forward. Okay, so it's no shortcutting, it's no taking advantage of people, no getting one over someone else. It's not being shady or backstabbing anyone to get where you want to be in life. No, this is the opposite of that, right? This is the King of Swords here. I love this for you. Beautiful energy. It's also a need for you to fight for what you believe in. Fight for what's right, what you believe in. Okay, stand up. I feel like in the next 6 months, you might be using your voice a little bit more from this point forward. Okay, from this full moon in Aquarius. And I do feel like it's more on an 11th house way. So like center stage, world stage, community, public, social media, online, internet, technology, right? Using technology to speak up and speak your beliefs and stand up for what's right or for a cause. Okay, beautiful. So I love that for you. And also with the Two of Swords here. Okay, yeah, Gemini energy. This is you. Communication, right? Friends, social media networks. To me, the Gemini energy and the Aquarius energy with okay, in my reading, they are very related to one another. Okay, they're different, but they have similarities. So I like to make those connections because that's kind of what I was talking about, right? And here comes the Gemini energy. So yeah, it's communication. You know, you might be writing, you might be doing social media. Like I said, some of you might be called to make a book, write a book. Okay, whatever this is, you could also be called to go back to school to learn something, even if it's just something short term, you know, getting that certification, that license in something, okay? Social media, okay, anything where you're communicating. Keep going, keep going. If you're in school, maybe you failed a class, you know, maybe you're going back, maybe you didn't graduate, whatever. This is, you're like, I'm going to get this done, right? King of Swords. I'm going to bring myself what I deserve, or bring others what they deserve, you know, like bring the community and the collective, you know, okay, what they deserve. So it's going to be different for different people. If you have siblings, if you have children, maybe you're focusing on them. For some of you, okay, Pisces energy number 12 with the Two of Swords. Okay, so next 6 months, huh? Well, yeah, I feel like automatically with the Two of Swords, it's just kind of saying it's very important that you stick to your financial plan, that you stick to a budget, that you're clear on doing what you said you were going to do. So whatever you said you were going to do now, like make sure that moving forward, you're accountable. I almost said Libra. I'm Gemini. So some of you might have Libra in your chart. So maybe especially Libra, you know, you'll want to make sure that you're like sticking to your game plan and that you're not like veering off. Okay, you want to show the universe that consistency. But also this is like needing to always go back to the drawing board. So this is like some big advice for the next 6 months moving forward. Guys, remember, make that mental note. Like, okay, I need to like be organized. I need to be like methodical, calculated. You know, it's like, if I want to accomplish this goal, like there are certain steps that you know it's like, you know what you have to do, Gemini. You know what it takes. It's just a matter of like sticking to it. Okay. Yeah, because Pisces energy and number 12, like you don't want to get lazy. You don't want to get too dreamy either. You want to be grounded. Two of Swords. It's like getting your ideas and grounding them, anchoring them in, being very practical as well, and sticking to it. And it's not being in fear either, and not allowing confusion to set in. So it's like very much addressing, it's like you needing to navigate reality from illusion or delusion, okay, moving forward. And with this King of Swords, I feel like part of what's going to help you do this and maintain like a grasp or your hold on reality, okay, Gem, if you're resonating, great. If not, that's okay. because I feel like every time I do your reading, Gemini, I go into like these like woo-woo messages or like these really weird places that I never really go with in the other signs. I like it though, so I don't mind it. But I always feel like you guys keep up with me or like you guys get it. So it's like, take it how it resonates. But I feel like part of what's going to allow you to maintain this like mental health, emotional health really is using your voice. It's communicating, it's speaking up. Because I feel like the moment you don't, Gemini, you don't feel good. You don't feel like it's like Geminis can't keep it in. We don't, you guys, we don't like to like not use our voices. So I feel like for you, the next 6 months is saying like, use your voice. You will be heard and people will resonate. People will benefit as well. And not only that, this is going to help you manifest some sort of dream, some sort of goal. Okay, especially if you're in the spiritual community, right? Number 12, Pisces, you have something that you want to do in the community or something. Okay, this is specific in a way. Now, so take it if it resonates, but I would just say keep going because success is here for you. So final outcomes for the next 6 months. Okay, so this kind of looking at the full moon in Leo, okay, in Aquarius season of 2023. So you have the Knight of Cups. I personally felt like this was external, and that's why I didn't want to leave it at this, because I didn't want to be like, oh yeah, someone's coming in and making an offer and there's a love offer, you know. But I do feel like for many of you from here to the next 6 months, there will be new love. There will be a person, maybe a water sign for some of you, where you might end up dating or being in a relationship. This could be someone who wants to partner with you, do right by you. Okay, this doesn't just have to be romantic. This is someone who might be supporting you on an emotional level, someone that has your back. Okay, so beautiful energy. And then you have the Sun card. And this is amazing because this is happiness, joy, abundance. You know, the sun shining on you, okay? Lots of success as well. Good things happening in your life. Friendships, community, leadership. You becoming, for many of you, a leader of some kind. Or just your own boss, okay, right? Leo energy. So I love this for you, okay, because full moon in Leo, right, of next year, and then we're in the full moon of Aquarius. And you know that Sun card here as the ruler of Leo. We're currently in Leo season in the Lionsgate portal. I don't know. I just feel like this is very powerful. There's something deeper here. So let's go ahead and just, okay, the sun. Oh my God, you guys have the sun here with the number 13. Feel like you're moving away from karmic contracts, karmic things, right? Cycles, imbalances within yourself as well. I feel like if you've been in a dark place or you've just had some sort of issues in some area in your life, Gemini, on a mental or spiritual level or emotional, like your crown chakra is going to be active. It's going to be very strong. Your solar plexus, everything, your heart chakra. This is someone who's like their own spiritual leader, doesn't really need anyone else to lead them, but at the same time, yeah, it's like I heard you're the type of person for someone, I don't know who this is for, that like you're a leader because you're like in your own way, because you're like either you're with me or you're not, like you jive with what I have to say or you don't, and if you don't, that's okay, and if you do, welcome. All are welcome. You don't have to like it, but if you do, great. You know, either way, you're moving forward in on your own spiritual journey, you know. And this is the same with family. Like some of you are like this with your family members because you have the number 13 here. It's like you might be moving away from toxic family members. Like 6 months from now, you're going to be like, maybe you're no longer going to be near a certain family, but also maybe if you've had family issues, those things might be healed, resolved. So it can go both ways. You'll just have to see how that plays out. Something here about living situation, lots of happiness as well, abundance and success, okay? Because you have the sun here. And I don't know, I just feel like very happy and healthy. Okay, you could have Cancer in your chart for some of you. Leo in your chart, right? The sun here twice, Leo and then Cancer. Pisces, Gemini energy came out, right? Sag twice, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what your angels want you to know. Friendship and union, interesting. I feel like you've had a lot of disappointing friendships, right? Because this card came out here with 3 of Swords and the Temperance energy. You've been really patiently waiting to, like, for many of you to like connect with your tribe is what I heard, your soul fam, or just people that you connect with. You've been like, when am I going to meet like a genuine friend or like genuine people, or someone that's going to stand the test of time. Like, why does everyone come and go type of vibe? And I feel like you've been patiently waiting, but at the same time, it's like things had to play out the way they had to play out, Gemini. And I feel like someone's going to be coming in the next 6 months. Okay. And guys, this doesn't have to be like, oh, you meet that friend that you can like confide in fully and tell everything to. This could just be like lots of surface level friendships that are genuine and beneficial, but like maybe they don't go past social media. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to be like, oh my God, you meet the best friend that you can tell all your secrets to. Like, I mean, maybe I'm just like a little bit have lost hope in that. But I mean, that's obviously, I think, real. It's real. It's something, everything's real, right? Anything is possible. So if you're someone who wants that, maybe you already have that. Okay, let's say you already have that. I feel like then this is just something very beautiful that's going to continue to play out. I would say lean on your friend, lean on your community. Okay, I feel like maybe you've had there was a fight here with a good friend. For many of you, you could be healing that, especially if they have Gemini or Sagittarius in their chart, as well as Aquarius for some of you. Okay, either way, it's an energy where disappointments and fighting and all these betrayals or whatever are going to be a thing of the past. And so the people that you're attracting in, or that you'll be letting in, are people that will kind of stand the test of time. Okay, your angels want you to do the work though. Okay, so, and that came out with the 10 of Pentacles here and the Ace of Cups. So I feel like there's a new beginning, there's a new opportunity, there's a new direction, something you're passionate about. Okay, and that it's going to get you to your 10 of Pentacles. But angels are saying you have to do the work. It's nice to think about it. It's nice to make up your mind. It's nice to come up with ideas. It's nice to say that that's what you want. But it's another thing to actually be practical and consistent and do what it takes to get where you want to be. Which, like I said, you know what it takes, Gemini. It's just a matter of doing it. And you will. Okay? So I love that for you. What else do your angels want you to know? Trust the universe, right? Okay, so your angels are saying, like, moving forward in the next 6 months, it's so important that you trust in the divine, that you trust in the universe, in yourself, in your angels, okay, in source, because you are protected and everything's working out in your highest good. I do feel like there's something deeper here with the Pisces energy and the number 12 that's kind of being a little bit hidden from me, just because it's not a personal reading. This isn't supposed to be a long reading. So we're not going to like really, like, I'm not going to like dive deep into it. But I feel like there is some diving deep stuff that's going to happen in the next 6 months, where it's more so like, okay, no, I feel like you've gone through a big cycle, some sort of spiritual cycle, spiritual death. There's something here that's happening, because with the number 12, right, it's like you're going through that completion, but then the 12 goes back to 3. With the 12, you've learned the spiritual lessons. You may have even gone through death, like an internal death of some kind recently or whatever, right? 3 of Swords, okay? And now you get to go back down to 3. Now you don't have to start at 1. You don't have to start at 2, because you've acquired those lessons, but you get to start at 3 to continue and create this new thing for yourself. Okay. If that makes sense, but it's having learned the lesson at 12. So it's not a bad thing. It's like more so like a natural process. It's not a tower moment. It's different. You know, it's like metamorphosis. I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's like, I can't explain it, but that's kind of the message. So if that made sense, awesome. If not, that's okay. I would definitely watch your other placements, Gem, just because your readings are always trippy for me. Like, always, sometimes I have to like, yeah. Expect miracles. Okay. Amazing. Next 6 months, expect miracles, Gemini. Your angels want you to know that. So that came out with the double sun energy. Amazing. Okay, so let's go ahead and do 2 spirit guide messages for you. Believe in the impossible. Interesting. I love how we have expect miracles and believe in the impossible. So it's very, very important that you continue doing that faith-based work. Okay, that you continue believing in yourself, trusting in the universe, and connecting with source, having that strong spiritual connection, Gemini, moving forward. You and your loved ones are safe. Okay, so if you've been worried or questioning, you know, you and your loved one's safety or whatever, or, you know, well-being, they're taken care of, and so are you. Trust that, know that, and your spirit guides just wanted to communicate that to you. Wow. Why am I being advised to pull a star family message for you. So your star family wants to communicate. Okay, it's okay. Star family, okay? You're part of a team of souls called in for support. So star family card, interesting. So I feel like your star family, guys, is saying like, call upon us, like you're not alone, right? Like you have a whole team of, you know, soul fam, star fam, that we're here for you. Like just call upon us, ask for anything you want, support, we're here. And this is like your soul fam, right? Like your cluster fam, like your energetic resonance fam that is existing simultaneously while you're here. Okay. Anyhow, Gemini, if you enjoyed the reading, please smash that like button. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate you guys for being here and allowing me to deliver this message for you during this full moon in Aquarius. And welcome to the channel. If you're new, be sure to click on the description box and check out the playlists that are linked there so that you can go ahead and catch up on the readings that we've done for the month of August as well as July. And also be sure to check out the channel's homepage where you can also find the playlist and catch up on your signs reading. And when you subscribe, be sure to hit the notification bell to make sure that all notifications are turned on so that you do get notified when future readings come out. Every month we do love and relationship readings as well as money, career, and finance readings on the channel. And I will be doing some like healing messages, and then we're going to go ahead and do another segment of the Mercury retrograde messages. Yeah, I just told you, okay, I'm going to be quiet. Because I really enjoyed doing them in the last Mercury retrograde. Those were like different than my usual readings. And I like doing those type of like healing messages. So anyhow, stay tuned for more, and all the best to you, Gem, and I'll see you on the next one. Welcome, Cancer, Sun, Moon, and Rising, to your part of the video. Let's go ahead and get into your tarot reading for this full moon in Aquarius. I hope that you're all doing really well. I love lemon water. Yummy. Okay. So we're going to be looking at what's come full circle in your life, Cancer, what's, you know, played itself out, what cycles are being closed out during this full moon. We're also going to look at the present energy for you. Okay, and then the next 6 months. Okay, next 6 months. Okay. Can we get a final outcome card, please? Interesting. Cancer. Okay. I think this is a very powerful time for you. It's a very important time for you. And we're going to talk more about why. But before we do, let's go ahead and talk about what's come full circle here. So you have the 3 of Cups and the 9 of Cups. I feel like, excuse me, there's been a cycle that's been closed out for you in love and dating. You could have been dating a lot of people for someone. Okay, for some of you, you could have been dating multiple people. You could be kind of done with that, kind of like over the dating scene for some of you. Okay, others of you could have gotten out of a relationship. Others of you could have, I'm also seeing, okay, like an energy of moving away from someone that you really cared about, a long distance relationship as well. So that's something that I see has kind of played out. I mean, you're kind of in a different space right now at this time, like focusing on something else that's not really love. Okay. For others of you though, I feel like you may be dealing with a twin flame or a soulmate. I feel like by the way, Cancer, take the messages that resonate with you and leave the ones that don't, because this is for more than, you know, this is for several different people. But I'm seeing here, like maybe for someone, okay, because I heard Spirit told me that this message here isn't all that, it's not all negative, okay? Because normally when I look at this energy in my full moon readings, I want to look at what's come full circle, what's come to an end, like karmic cycles. But Spirit told me that for you guys, this is actually not necessarily a focus on negative, okay? So meaning that for some of you, this is like dating, romantic relationship. This is just saying, hey, this is what's been happening, right? You could have been dating someone new, dating more than one person, focusing on love, There could have been marriage here, proposal, pregnancy, baby, marriage, you know, like all this beautiful energy. The Sun card, you know, number 13, Aquarius, number 11, you know, it's like lots of success, you know, building that legacy, that empire, you know. If you have children, it's like building a family for your children, you know, with your partner, okay? So it's like a beautiful energy. Beautiful energy. Others of you, I'm seeing like you could have recently relocated or moved, or you could have been pursuing like things that are near and dear to your heart. You could have also recently put yourself out there. You could have been not exposing yourself, but yeah, exposing yourself to like new people, new communities, different type of like social settings, or maybe social media is something I'm seeing here as well for some of you, like stepping outside of your comfort zone. Others of you have been like healing relationships with a father figure or a mother figure, so parent-child relationships. Okay, so lots of relationship energy has played out for you, right, in the last 6-month cycle. So let's talk about the present energy, okay? So you have the Empress card here, Cancer. Beautiful. Okay, right now you're very fertile, you're very creative, very abundant. I see you also, aside from maybe being an entrepreneur, focusing on yourself or your growth and your well-being and your future, your journey, and your goals. Wow, this is you. Yeah, Cancer energy. You showed up here. Yeah, you showed up in your reading twice so far. Okay, so I feel like Sun in Cancer is kind of showing up here quite strong. And then you someone could have Aquarius in their chart, or Taurus for someone as well. Okay, life path 4, life path 3, 11, 2 came out again. Okay, Taurus energy for some of you. Okay, let's talk about the Empress though. To me, this is kind of saying, Cancer, like you are in a place where you have learned to love yourself. You've learned to respect yourself, to value yourself, to know your worth. This is amazing. Okay, someone comments down below, hashtag self-worth or high value. Comment, I am of high value. Okay, comments down below, I am of high value. Yes, yes. Yes. Okay. Know it, claim it, believe it. But I feel like you do. And I feel like you are. And you're like embodying that. Because whatever you went through in the past has taught you this, or has gotten you to this point where you're like, okay. Now, if you are in a relationship, I feel like it's very successful. You could be pregnant. You could be wanting to get pregnant. Or your person could be wanting to get pregnant. Okay. If you're a masculine and you're watching. But if you're single, whatever the case is, this is like someone who's like, I'm not willing to be like sleeping with the whole town. Okay, just because, you know, I'm lonely. It's like, or because, yeah, I want to be in a relationship. Like, no, this isn't someone who's like validating themselves through sex. Like, just to be frank with you, like with you guys, this isn't someone who's like needing to get like approval from others on that level, right? This is someone who loves themselves. This is also someone who's very like spending time with family. So at this time you could be connecting with family members, or you could be really valuing or focusing on your family, or providing or protecting or healing, okay? Or building your own foundation, right? Your own home life as well, preserving that, protecting that. So with the Hierophant here in the Taurus energy, you could be getting like professional financial advice, or speaking to a masculine or an older man, or like a Taurus or a Leo or a father, okay, is what I'm getting. Or maybe a mother who's masculine type energy, or this is also like a CPA, financial advisor. So this is relating to your money, okay, the way you make money, what you do for work. You could be going to job interviews. You could be going to a therapist, counseling. Okay, this is like a wide array of different things that this could be. But I just see this being like you getting advice or working with someone to create this financial stability for the long term, for your 4th house and your 2nd house. Okay, so there's a big focus for you at this time where you're trying to like solidify something in your life so that you can build on it, okay? You'll know what it is. Moving forward though, okay, in the next 6 months, you have the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands. Wow. So new beginning, new path. New financial opportunities, stability. You might be moving, you might be relocating, right? Regardless of whatever this is for you, Cancer, you are taking action is what I'm seeing. You're going to be moving forward and taking very confident, fiery action forward to rebuild. Okay, Mars energy and Pluto energy, number 8 and number 22. This is major death and rebirth, right? But in this case, you're going through the rebirth and you get to rebuild. So something could have come to an end. There could have been a tower moment in the last 6 months, but now it's like you're moving forward towards what it is that you want. You're creating the success, the foundation for yourself that you want, okay? Like a successful, solid foundation, because you have the number 22 here again, back to the 4th house, right? It's financial, but it's also emotional. It's your assets. It's purchasing that home, buying that home. Maybe that's your goal. Maybe that's what you have going on for yourself in the next 6 months. Maybe you want to relocate and rent a different type of place, you know? It's going to be different for everyone, but maybe you want to work from home, you know, because the Ace of Pentacles with Pluto. So whatever this is that you're building here, working on, it's going to be very successful. But remember, it's in the beginning stages. So you have to keep going, Cancer. You have to be consistent and just push through and make it happen, because you can and you will. And with the number 17 in Mars energy, I see you doing it. I see you being very practical, having the energy, the stamina, the motivation, okay, the tools necessary to make this happen. And I also feel like you're not going to be alone here. I feel like you either have family support, friend support, significant other, or like a business partner for some of you, depending on what you're doing. There's something about a new contract coming in the next 6 months for you. It could be a lease, a mortgage, a job, a car, okay, just some sort of contract. Okay, and final outcome, you have the Magician and you have the Wheel of Fortune. So 6 months from now, the wheel will be turning in your favor. You will have manifested this money, this success, this new direction in life, this new path, this new whatever it is you're working on now or that you want. I feel like 6 months from now, things are going to be very different for you, Cancer. It's like finally, it's like I heard finally, you know, it's like instead of just like wanting it, thinking about it, dreaming about it, and maybe actively trying to make it happen, but it not happening, not manifesting, come full moon in Leo of 2023, right? Aquarius season, it's like things are going to be different. Okay. So remember this reading. Okay. Because things are going to be so different. Like there's money that's coming in. Okay. Let's talk about this a little more. Let's talk about the Magician first, Jupiter. Yeah, you're manifesting financial freedom. You're manifesting abundance. Some of you want to travel more. You want to see the world. Okay, some of you want to work remotely, whatever it is. This is just freedom. Okay, whatever that means for you, because it's going to be different for everyone, right? The definition of that or what that looks like in your life. This is also very high-minded, like higher mind, okay, higher self, very like spiritually connected. Okay, beautiful. And then let's clarify this, please. Okay, number 9 here, Sagittarius. Okay, Jupiter and Sag. Also someone here could be like Aries energy in the chart or Scorpio twice. Did I say Sagittarius? And then Virgo energy, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars. Okay, and so with the Wheel of Fortune and the Virgo energy, yeah, you're harvesting. You're going to be reaping a harvest, reaping rewards of the fruits of your labor. Okay, wow. Someone comment down below, I affirm it, I claim it, I claim it. Oh my God, yes, claim it, you guys. Leave that comment down below, because this is something that you can manifest right here, right now. That's what I'm here for, right? It's to co-create with you and to show you what's available to you so that you can shift onto that timeline and let the universe know, like, I claim it, I affirm it. Okay, it's just your way of adding your faith into it and manifesting it, because this is amazing. This is a beautiful outcome. And also this is you being able to, for some of you, give back to like those who've helped you along the way. This is going to be you having enough money to bless others. Okay, but also for some of you, it's like your business is thriving, or at work, you're going to be like the manager, the supervisor. Okay, this is like you just leveling up financially and materially. Okay. Also healing, lots of healing, health issues resolved. I don't know. I feel like it's really prosperous energy for you. So I love it. Oh my God. I hope you're enjoying the reading. Oh my God, I hope you enjoyed it. So let's go ahead. Okay, victory is yours. Victory is yours, Cancer. Amen. Let's go backwards. Let's go backwards. Yeah, focus, though. It's very important in order to make this happen. You know, stay focused, right? Just remember that. Mars energy, Ace of Wands. With the focus card, you have the number 8, right? Number 17 and number 35. Both of these have number 8 on them. You also have Sagittarius, right? That higher minded energy, that abundance mindset. Keep calling in what you want. Keep manifesting it, okay? Some of you might be traveling. I feel like you might be relocating or traveling overseas, okay, in the next 6 months. But communication is key. Taurus and Pisces energy is very important that you're like also communicating with spirit, with the universe, setting your intentions. I don't know if you guys can see there's like the plumage or like that pen with the feather pen with the ink from the olden days. So it's important that you're connecting with spirit on a very creative level, and that, right, you're jotting down your dreams, doing your scripting, journaling, super, super key. And this is in the present. So, it starts now if you haven't been doing this, okay? With that Empress energy, right? You're creating, you're manifesting, okay? Now let's pull one for the past energy. Happiness, number 15, right? Number 6, Gemini energy. Yeah, I feel like you're moving towards happiness. I feel like if you've been in a happy relationship, then awesome, it's going to continue. And if you haven't been, Cancer, I feel like you're going to be attracting like new friends, new relationships, new lover, new boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, okay? Like happiness, like success. For some of you, there's reconciliation. I mean, I just have to say it, right? Number 15, healing. Okay, others of you, it's you healing from the past and moving on. It's not really going back, right? But I just feel like, wow, I just feel like there's a big, heavy emphasis on love. So I would stay tuned for your love reading, love and relationship. We might do that this week or next week, okay? So stay tuned and make sure that your notification bells are on when you subscribe, or if you are already subscribed, so you can get notified when those future readings come out. All right, so let's go ahead and see what your angels want you to know in regards to this full moon in Aquarius and, you know, what's coming in for you. Transformation. Beautiful. Yeah, you're going through a major transformation. You are the phoenix rising from the ashes. You are unstoppable. Okay, Cancer. And you have to go through the fire to come out, you know, purified. Okay. I know it sounds kind of like graphic, but it's like, yeah, there's some things have to play out. There's no point in like feeling bad, Cancer, right? Don't feel bad about yourself. Don't feel guilty. Don't be hard on yourself. Like, things had to play out. You had to go through certain things, you know, like learn lessons and whatever, because look at you now. Like, you are more than enough. You're ready. You love yourself more than ever. It's like amazing energy, you know? So signs and reminders. It's important that you pay attention to the signs and reminders, because your angels are guiding you through numerology, rainbows, birds, shooting stars, music, whatever the case may be. So pay attention to that. Try to make time to quiet your mind as well whenever you're feeling like you need guidance, because on the path forward, especially when it comes to financial decision making, you're being supported and your angels are there. So just call upon them. Yeah, angelic protection. You are protected, Cancer. Your endeavors are protected. Your path ahead is protected. Your goals, your dreams, whatever it is you're manifesting. I'm also hearing Archangel Michael has your back. So definitely call upon Archangel Michael if that's something you work with, right? Very important that you're grateful, though, for the protection that you've been given. Because you are protected. Amen. And so it is. I heard some of you are chosen. Some of you are light workers and starseeds. But more than that, I feel like some of you are chosen. Okay, amen. Claim it. Yes, I am chosen. Comment down below. Because the thing is, like, when you're chosen, you're protected, right? Even if people try it, even if people do try to whatever attack you or throw shade or send jealousy and negativity your way, it's like at the end of the day, it always gets dissolved, and it's only going to come back to those people, because, you know, they're going to reap what they've sown, cause and effect, and you're going to be protected at the end of the day. Yeah, granted, sometimes it can be annoying and stuff like that, Cancer, but like, I'm hearing that like you're way stronger than that, and part of the way you can like counteract any negativity around you is just through being like in gratitude for the protection that you've always had your whole life. Okay, and just for your connection to God, to source, to the universe. So anyway, Cancer, let's go ahead and see what your spirit guides want you to know. Okay, 2 messages for you from your spirit guides. You are good enough. Okay, comment down below. I am more than enough. I am good enough. Someone comment, yes, I can. Yes, I am. Yes, I have. Okay, comment down below. Yes, yes, because this is amazing, right? Your spirit guides are just reminding you like, hey, Cancer, like, you got this. Like, you are more than enough, right? Don't question it. Like, believe in yourself. Like, carry yourself with your head held high, you know? Whenever you're feeling down or not good enough or scared or fearful, just remind yourself, I am good enough. The universe loves me, right? I have been chosen for whatever it is. Like, I don't mean chosen. Now when I say that, I don't mean chosen as in a chosen one. Okay, I mean you've been chosen to whatever, like to go after the job, to, you know, build that business, put yourself on social, like whatever it is. Like, it's about building your confidence. Believe in the impossible, my beautiful Cancer, because miracles are real and anything is possible. It's all about what you believe. If you believe that something is not possible, then it's not possible. If you believe that it is, then it is. And the universe will be listening to like your core, kind of like what I spoke about in the intro, like your core belief. So it's important that you align yourself, that your core belief is like that belief of anything is possible. Yes, I can. Oh my God, yeah. Comment down below, yes, I can. Because you can. And you are, and you have, and you will, right? It's like, I love, like, this is powerful manifestation type energy, right? You have the Magician and the Empress, and then you have 2 aces. Okay, emotions are running high. Yeah, you could be going through it right now. Like, this is right at the center, like present moment, right? You could be a little bit nervous, a little bit unsure, a little bit overwhelmed, you know, emotional. It's been a long ride. It's a journey, whatever. But like, you still have somewhere to go. You still have a destination, right? You still have a goal, a dream. So it's okay. Be kind with yourself. Your spirit guides want you to be kind with yourself, but they also want you to be aware that emotions are running high, and not just for you, but for other people. So that you're not triggered, so that you're not like a deer in headlights, or in what's the word? Analysis paralysis, or, you know, allowing fear to ruin the day or run the show, right? It's like you're reminding yourself, okay, like, you know, it's okay. This is just like what's happening. Let me be aware of it so that I can take my power back from this emotional whatever, and actually do like what I know I need to be doing, or to continue, whether, and when I say that, I mean whether it's being practical or doing spiritual work. You know, it's like not allowing the overwhelm to keep you like stuck in your bed and like just like hiding into like Netflix, okay, or something like that, you know, just an example. But anyhow, I hope you enjoyed the reading, Cancer fam. Thank you so much for tuning into the channel. Thank you for smashing that like button. If you haven't already, be sure to smash the like button, and also when you subscribe, hit that bell so that you're notified when future readings come out, like the monthly love and relationship readings, as well as the monthly money, career, and finance readings. Welcome to the channel if you're new. And also be sure to check out the description box or the homepage, the channel's homepage, where you can find different playlists for the readings we've done, so that you can catch up and watch those readings. Okay, my beautiful Cancers, we've done some powerful readings for you guys, my fellow Cancerian and Cancerians, and I hope that you're all doing really well. I hope that you all had wonderful birthdays. I know we're already in August, but yeah, all the best to you. Welcome, Leo. Let's go ahead and get into your tarot reading and horoscope prediction for the full moon in Aquarius, Leo, sun, moon, and rising. So we're going to start out with the energies that are leaving your life, the lessons that have been learned, the things that have played out in the last 6 months. But then we're going to look at your present energy, and then we're also going to look at what's coming in for you in the next 6 months from here to the full moon in Leo in 2023. So next 6 months, okay? I hope that you're all doing really well. Interesting. Okay. Present energy, please, for Leo. I saw the Chariot, so maybe some of you have relocated or you're about to. Okay, what's coming in? Final outcome. Final outcome, please, Spirit. Okay, so Leo, let's go ahead and talk about it. Yeah, so there could have been some sort of obstacle that you've been facing in the last 6 months surrounding a living situation, surrounding real estate investments, purchases, building your assets, your portfolio. For some of you, it could be with family members, like some sort of like bumps in the road, delays, just things not being exactly all the way you would have liked them to be. Okay. But I feel like it's because there were certain lessons, Leo, that had to be learned, certain things that the universe and spirit wanted you to kind of like go through, okay, or like discover or work through. Yeah, like things had to be revealed, right? You have the moon here and the sun. So it's like the sun had to shine light on certain things that you weren't aware of, whether these things were things about yourself or someone else. That's going to be like different for everyone, but I feel like it could be both. And there is this fourth house energy here. So I feel like that's why I'm picking up family vibes. Others would be, like I said, living situation, moving, relocating, you know, buying, renting, whatever the case may be. There could have been some delays and things like that in the last 6 months, but I feel like that's all come to an end. Like now the road is clear for you to move forward. So that's awesome. With the moon card and the air energy and the number 25, yeah, anything that was unfair or things that weren't really just have been revealed already. Like something was revealed here, okay? We're not going to dig deep because that's in the past. So let's just kind of move away from that, but you'll know what it is. Like something was revealed here. And there's been some sort of justice here. There may have been some sort of mental some communication about it. Something was communicated here. Okay, is what I heard. That in the last 6 months, okay? So this could have happened even at the beginning of 2022 till now, you know. It's just kind of like a cycle energy, right? Okay. So in the present moment, do I see you moving forward in your life, right? Page of Wands here, Taurus energy, very focused on money, foundation, business, career. So I love this energy for you, okay? This is very fun energy as well because it's like the energy of someone who's like starting something kind of fresh or is still young or early on in their career or their path or like building a new business, okay? So this is fun energy here or doing something that you enjoy, right? This is also enjoying what you do for work for some of you. But then you have a Tower moment dead smack in the middle. So there's some sort of Tower moment playing out for you, right? And here we have the Aquarius energy, 11th house, which is very interesting because that's what the full moon is, right? So it's like, for me, it's kind of signifying that there could be a Tower moment here happening in terms of like, for me, I feel like this could be an ending in your community or a friend group or your hometown. Like if you're relocating, this could literally be like you relocating and moving. Okay, this could be an end to something you've been doing for quite some time. Like you could have been involved in a business or a job or living somewhere for like several years or, you know, in a friend group or something. And like all of a sudden it's like coming to an end or it's falling apart because there's something new coming in that's better ultimately, right? It's better for you, but it may not always feel that way. Okay. This Tower moment could be also playing out for you in a very, with your investment portfolio, right? Okay, with your long-term gains, with your assets, with your investments, right? For others of you, this can be playing out in the way that you show up in community or on social media. Okay, so you could be going through something like that in any of those areas in your life. I want to say this is emotional, but it's not an emotional Tower moment. Like, what I mean by emotional Tower moment is that it's not just emotional. Even if it is emotional, it's more mental. Okay, now this is something that's really, this is happening more in the mental plane. Okay, meaning like your belief systems can be changing, the desires, the things that you thought you wanted. Okay, like that. Okay, but the good thing here is that you're protected because with the number 11, Leo, it's showing me that the angels, your angels, the divine, the universe, okay, spirit has your back. So that's beautiful. So let the tower fall. Let anything that feels like it's falling apart or coming to an end play itself out because there's something new that you're working towards and that you're consciously moving towards anyway. Like it's a certain path that you're on. With the Hierophant, though, there is a need here for some of you to get like legal advice, professional advice at this time. You might be in the process of going through banks or lenders or therapy. Okay. There's also that energy here playing out. And this is something where you're going to be unearthing or discovering exactly what it is that you want for the future and how you want to proceed in your life or the right decisions to make. But if you feel like you need to speak to someone, speak to someone. Okay, so as far as the next 6 months moving forward, you have the 10 of Swords, okay, in the near future. This is something coming to an end. This could be a job. It could, well, let's see what it's about. Yeah, this is something coming to an end, like a loss or an ending. But remember that, yeah, Saturn, this is a karmic cycle, okay? Now, this could be a relationship. This could be a job, a business, okay? This could be a living situation. But whatever this is, I almost said Sagittarius. So you might have Sagittarius in your chart, Leo. Just know that whatever this is, it's meant to fall apart, or I'm sorry, to come to an end. It's meant to leave your life because it's part of that cycle. And now you get to start over, right? Number 10, you get a fresh start, a fresh perspective on life even, okay? If it's like over a situation, but for some of you, it's not really a fresh perspective that's needed. It's more so just like a reboot in your living situation or work or whatever, okay? For some of you, it could be that. Whatever this new beginning is, this thing that's coming to an end in this new cycle that is starting for you, Leo, know that it's part of what has to happen in order for you to get where you want to be ultimately, right? Towards the sun with the 10 of Pentacles, because this is what's coming in for you. But the thing is that this can only come in with this happening first. So it's almost like an energy if you have to say goodbye to either people, places, things, job, whatever, in order to pursue this new thing. Okay, so this is going to play out for you in the next 6 months, but this new thing is leading you towards long-term success, assets, career success, or job success, or, you know, purchasing the home, buying the home, okay, children, family, legacy, inheritance, that type of vibe, okay? So it's a good energy. It's very, very auspicious because you're going to be obtaining all this money or all this success, okay? I'd love this for you. And this is your energy, Leo, right? The sun. So it's like you're going to be very independent, bossed up, you know, doing your own thing. So yeah, like sometimes, you know, things come at a price, but I don't feel like this is really a big, like a bad price. Like I feel like it's more like bittersweet. It's almost like, it's like, oh, like it's like saying like, okay, I got it. I'll give you a good example. It's kind of like saying like, Mom, you know, it's like you're a little kid, right? And like you have like the certain Barbie doll and you're like, oh, like this is my favorite Barbie. Like I really liked my Barbie, but your mom's like, no, honey, like we have to throw her out. Like she's dirty, she's beat up, like she's ruined, like you've had her for too long. Here, let me buy you 5 Barbies that are brand new that you can work with. And one of them just happens to be like this limited edition Barbie that you've always wanted. And you're like more focused on the fact that your favorite Barbie is going into the garbage and the fact that you're getting the Barbie that you've always wanted. It's like that. Plus 4 more, you know, it's like, and it's like, so in the moment, you know, you might be like not really appreciating the new thing that's coming in, but it's like, you'll get over it, Leo. I know it sounds so bad. And it's like, then you'll realize, wow, like that Barbie was in my life for that season, for that moment, for that time period. Yeah, she was in my life for years and, you know, I love her so much, but it's time for me to move on to something new, to something different and maybe even better. And it's like that. And then once you get there, you're gonna be like, wow, like it was worth me taking this leap of faith and choosing this in my life, right? Okay, Uranus, yeah. This is kind of the vibe that we're going through as well, full moon in Aquarius, like your long-term success, your long-term plan, whatever this new thing is, or this new path or journey, or this shift that's playing out in the next 6 months for you. It's leading you towards like your next 10-year plan, like your next chapter, your next long-term thing. Number 20, that's going to bring you some like solid roots and foundation and stability. So I love that for you with the sun, right? Happiness, abundance, success, okay? Children, family for some of you, right? Entrepreneurial success for many of you. Okay, the moon card number 14 here with the 10 of Pentacles. Yeah, you may have had fears, you may have had confusion, but I feel like there's a lot of success here with family, with the mother figure for some of you, or you might have like be a Leo moon, or you could have like Cancer energy in your chart, or 4th house energy. You could have Taurus energy, Capricorn, Sag, Aquarius, and also any air sign. So Libra, Gemini for some of you. Okay. And I see this being very auspicious here. I feel like if you're an entrepreneur, I see a business thriving. I see you doing something that you're really going to be enjoying. I see you being able to manifest something here. Okay. So final outcomes, you have, okay, so Capricorn energy, water with the number 6, and Gemini energy. So Virgo energy came out here as well. So you could have that for some of you, sun, moon, rising, okay, Venus or Mars. But my beautiful Leo, You have final outcome. You have Seven of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles, and the Page of Pentacles. I feel like this is just all around success in your finances, in your career, in money. This is investments going your way. This is money coming in. Maybe it's not as big as you would have liked, but it's enough, and it's more than enough to do what you need to do to pay your debt, to pay off things like that. This is the energy 6 months from now, because this is the final outcome. So this is an Aquarius season of 2023, right? This is in the full moon of Leo, the opposition of this full moon. This is the cycle, right? That's the whole point of this reading. So you're going to be looking back and be like, oh my God, like that was worth it. Number one, that was well worth it. And look at me now. I have all this money, this material stuff. I can now help those, right? Page of Pentacles is making offers. Now you can make small gestures and offers to those that you love and care about, to your family. You can maybe invest in yourself, start a new business, get another stream of income. For others of you, like I said, paying off debt, loans, all of that. So this is beautiful. Okay, this is amazing. Comment some emojis. Comment some money bag emojis, Leo, in the comment section. Drop those money bag emojis, because that's what's coming in. Okay, money bags are coming in, like money, okay? Financial success. Yeah. Now, with the Six of Pentacles and the Gemini energy, I feel like you'll be able to give back. You'll be able to share with a Gemini or with the siblings or like just friends or whatever. Have fun. And then Page of Pentacles here with water and the number 6. Yeah, giving back, healing relationships, healing yourself, investing into yourself, living a healthier lifestyle, because now you have more money. You can afford better, you know, food, or like, I don't know, lifestyle. And with the Seven of Pentacles here in the number, and the Capricorn energy with the number 10, I do feel like there's a completion. I feel like career success will be doing really well. I feel like there's raises coming in, or promotions, or doing something else where it's going to pay you more than what you're making now. So whatever this is, Leo, it's amazing. It's beautiful. I love this for you. Congratulations. And comment down below, I claim it, I affirm it, or amen, or drop those money bag emojis to claim it. That's your way of putting it out into the universe and tapping into this timeline, because it's a very successful and abundant for you, right? 10 of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles, Page. I mean, it's like, I'm not saying money is everything, you guys, but the thing is that money is a whole lot, and you can do a lot with money. So like, if that's what's in your destiny, and by the way, if you're tuning in to this reading, it's meant for you, then so be it, right? Amen. Like, why not? So let's go ahead and do angel messages. Let's see what your angels want you to know in regards to this full moon in Aquarius. My beautiful Leo. Very in line, by the way, with what I said in the intro, huh? Vulnerability and freedom. Interesting. I think this came out in the Instagram reading that I did. So part of you achieving this freedom, Leo, and this success here for yourself moving forward is not being afraid to be vulnerable, not being afraid to be yourself, not being afraid to take those leap of faith and going into the unknown. And even if it's a little scary, it's like being courageous and going for it. That new job offer, the new opportunity, the new home, the new whatever. Okay, whatever it is that you're going through here. But there is freedom, and it has to do with your North Node, and you're reaching for the stars and going towards your dreams. Spiritual growth. Okay, you've gone through a lot of spiritual growth. Everything that's played out has been part of your spiritual growth. And your angels want you to know, like, you are ready for what's coming in. You are ready to handle the next phase, the next chapter, and all the abundance and prosperity that wants to come into your life, because you're now in a spiritual alignment and ready, okay, for the next chapter. Ease and grace. Amazing. You're moving through life with ease and grace. Okay, that's like my little slogan, or my little not the slogan, it's my jingle. Well, it's not a jingle, but you know, I always say that in the intro. But yeah, that's what my goal is, always to support you guys in moving through life with ease and grace. Okay, that's the mission statement. And that came out here. So I feel like you are, you know, you're overcoming obstacles. Remember, if you need to get that professional advice, that legal advice, that financial advice, go do it. Go do it, and don't be afraid, because someone is here to support you. And I feel like it's happening more so in the next month to 2 months, where you're going to be called or required to go get that opinion from someone, okay? Final card here, power and intention. You're so powerful at this time. Your intentions are very powerful. So get aligned with what it is that you want, because you're going to be manifesting it. But it's important that you get very clear with your intention, because there's so much power at this time for you. Okay, Leo. So I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed the reading. If you did, smash the like button. Go ahead and smash that like button. Yes, yes. And also make sure that the bell is turned on when you subscribe, or if you are already part of the Divine Fam, so that you can get notified when future readings come out, like the money, career, and finance readings, as well as the monthly love and relationship readings, and other readings that I'll be doing. So make sure that that bell is on. Let's go ahead and end the reading with a spirit guide message. What do your spirit guides want you to know at this time? Wow, new moon and Leo energy. Confidence is your key to success. Beautiful energy. Okay, we just had the new moon in Leo. Love this for you. So just be mindful, right? Leo, confidence is your key to success. This is what's going to get your foot in through that door. This is what's going to get you approved for that loan, or approved for that apartment, or that new home, or whatever your goal is, right? Relationships, social media, whatever. Confidence is your key to success. Hold your vision, Leo. Okay, don't give up. Keep visualizing, believing in yourself, communing with source, with the universe, okay, and connecting and opening that third eye. Very important that you visualize. Hold that vision. Don't give up. One more, please, for Leo. A new romantic cycle begins. Okay, why not, right? I love that. So whether you're in a relationship or you're single, a new romantic cycle begins, and your spirit guides want you to know that in the next 6 months there will be new love or improvements in your love life. Amen. So it is. Okay. Love that for you, my beautiful Leo. Thank you so much for tuning in. Be sure to check out the description box and the playlist links that are there, so that you can go ahead and catch up on the readings we've done recently, if you've missed any of them. And then also you can also check out the homepage, the channel's homepage. I've also listed the readings there. Anyhow, all the best to you, my beautiful Leo. And don't forget to check out your moon and your rising sign, as well as your sun sign, in this video. I'll see you on the next one. Happy full moon in Aquarius. Welcome, Virgo, to your part of the video. My beautiful Virgo, sun, moon, and rising. This reading is for you. Let's go ahead and get into the tarot. We're going to be doing the past, present, and future energy. So we're going to start off with what's come full circle, what's come to an end here, what, you know, what karmic cycles in the last 6 months are coming to an end during this full moon, excuse me. And then we're going to look at the present energy and what's coming in the next 6 months, please. All right, and now let's get a final outcome. Final outcome, please, for Virgo. Virgo, final outcome for next 6 months. What is this one bringing in? Can we get one more, please, Spirit? One more, please. Interesting. Okay, I'll take that. Why not? So Virgo, let's talk about this first energy here. So you have the 5 of Pentacles with the 4 of Swords. So I feel like for some of you, Virgo, there could have been financial delay, financial difficulty, bumps in the road, coming up short, okay? For some of you, okay, others of you could have actually faced financial loss, or just been unemployed, okay? Now, for others of you, okay, you could be like, girl, that's not the case for me, and that's fine. But it is an energy of, even if you're doing well financially, it's like wanting more, but you're not really getting there yet to your financial goal. So it's like, let's say you're renting and it's like $1,500, but you want the $3,000 place. Okay, that's your business. So it's that vibe, right? It's like, you know, because when we're talking about Venus in the 7th here with the number 16, it is, to me, it's that material gains. It's the luxury. I'm sorry. It's the lifestyle. It's what you can afford for yourself. It's like that. And so this is, whether or not you're going through financial difficulty or not, it's an energy of feeling like you want more. Okay. So that's something you can all agree on. And it, you know, and there's Virgo, there is nothing wrong with that, but that's the past, right? I just want to make that clear. So that doesn't mean that that's what you're going through now. That's just what's played out. Okay. Like kind of like delays and just like not really being where you want to be. Also with the 4 of Swords here and this Pluto energy with the number 22, you may have been going within a lot, you know, like hermit mode, resting, right? going within, spending time by yourself, kind of not wanting to be bothered too much, Virgo. And there's nothing wrong with that, okay? It's kind of like that hermit energy, but I feel like this was important for your healing. This was important for you to regain your strength, and also Pluto energy, going through that death and rebirth on a very spiritual and emotional level. So it's kind of like something that had to happen as part of your transformation and your healing, or whatever the case may be. So if that has played out for you, just, you know, don't feel bad about it, right? Don't feel bad about it. Know that it was part of the journey. And then now you get to move forward, okay? You get to move forward. But let's talk about the present energy and how you're moving forward. I see you moving forward, okay? Very focused on making money, very focused on being practical, saving money, you know, for a rainy day, investing, okay, not overspending. Yeah, Leo energy. Some of you might have Leo. You could also have Cancer in your chart, or Libra energy. Somewhere in there, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars. But Virgo, it's just a beautiful energy. Like if you're an entrepreneur, okay, I see this being very successful time for you. In general though, like let's say at your job, you're like working on becoming the manager, or you're already the supervisor, or, you know, the assistant manager, or whatever the case is, you know, it's a time for you to shine. It's a time for you to be consistent and showcase your talents and your abilities at this time, okay? Now, with the Queen of Swords, though, I feel like you are cutting out people. Oh, yes, you're choosing you. So anything that's not bringing you what you deserve, or anything that's less than what you deserve, is going to be leaving your life. Okay, some of you might already be like a boss or a CEO, because not only do you have Leo, but you have Aries energy, which for me are both very like independent energies. They're also very like authoritative in a way. So you could be, for some of you, you could be a boss or something, or you might feel like you are currently in a space where you have to be the Queen of Swords in your job or your workplace, and kind of be a little bit defensive, or, you know, like constantly like delegating. Maybe you're just someone who delegates a lot, manages people, or is the voice of reason or whatever. Maybe you feel like you have to be a little bit stern and assertive, you know, so that people don't take advantage of you. Like there's nothing wrong with that, you know, as long as you're not being overly, you know, like cold or defensive. You know, you don't want it to be like rude, or like come off like in a, I mean, you do you, like Virgo, right? So however, like if you don't mind coming off, but there is a, remember with the Queen of Swords, we always want to be careful of being too icy, too cold, you know. And if you enjoy that, there is nothing wrong with that, you know. Knock yourself out, because I'm not saying this is a detrimental thing here, but there we do want to just consider that, because that's something that always comes up with the Queen of Swords for me in my readings as like a little warning, or a reminder, you know, like to be the Queen of Swords, but also don't overdo it. Because it reminds me of the Five of Swords. So it's like you don't want to have like, it's like you don't want to unconsciously create consequences for yourself. Like it, like be so like Queen of Swords that you can't come back from it, you know. But Virgo, either way, it is an energy though where you have to do what's right by you and bring in the justice that you deserve, is kind of what I'm seeing. And with the Aries energy, I do feel like you have to choose yourself, and some of you might be cutting out people from your lives. Okay, now this could be an Aries for some of you, or a Leo that you're cutting out, especially if you have air in your chart. Okay, or like we're just not, it doesn't, also guys, it doesn't have to be that you're cutting them out. It could be that you're standing up for yourself. But moving forward, though, you have the Empress energy. So I feel like you are going to be manifesting very potently and rapidly, because you're feeling very fertile. Why? Because you did your Queen of Swords thing. It's like you're cleansing, you're clearing out what isn't serving. And now you get to like protect that, you know, protect the empire that you've created, you know, knowing your worth, knowing your, because the Empress knows her worth, right? Knowing your value and then preserving it, not going back on your word, not going back on your decisions. Okay, Gemini energy. You might have Gemini in your chart. I feel like if so, then this will especially be for you, but either way, it's for all of you. Okay, now if you're an entrepreneur, very creative time for you in the next 6 months, Virgo. I would continue going for it. Okay, go for those projects, those ideas. If you have children, or you're pregnant, or you want to get pregnant, okay, I see that happening. Okay, so be very careful if you don't want to be. Yeah, I see you creating something here in your life. Now, I feel like some of you are dealing with like a Aries or a Scorpio person, or Mars and Scorpio here energy. Now, this could be you, or this could be someone else. But if it is you, I feel like you're someone who's going to still be in that swords energy. This is someone who kind of feels like they have to stand up for what they believe in. This is someone who has a lot of ideas, a lot of opinions, or just, I don't know, like beliefs, systems. And it's someone who's not afraid to speak up for themselves. So this is you not being afraid to like share or express or communicate, and like kind of also, you know, in any area of your life, Virgo, at work and business and friendships and relationship and community and whatever. Okay, when also dealing with contractual agreements and legal issues, okay, there is a need here in the next 6 months for you to speak up. Like, don't be afraid. Like, if you have a court date, go to the court date. If you have to call the bank, call the bank. Like, if you have to show up for yourself, do it, Virgo, and don't put it off. Don't procrastinate. The faster you get to it and the more fearless you are when entering these situations where you have to almost like advocate for yourself, the more successful you'll be, okay? So try to make a mental note of that. Now, if this is someone else that you're dealing with, I feel like you could be dealing with someone like this. This could be a relationship. This is someone who's a little bit immature. This could be someone who's like a little bit strong-minded here. And it's like, but I just feel like your power, okay, now if this is like a relationship message, I would say like your power lies, I hate to sound like this, but it's almost like your power lies, okay, for my divine feminines, like in your legs, right? And it's like, you'll know this, like, don't, it's like, I hate to say it sound like you're being controlling with sex or like with your goodies or like the prize, but it's like very much like making this person work for it and making this person show and prove themselves to you. It's like you say that you want what's right for me. You say that you care about me. You say that you value me. Show me that. But it's also you like not being like, okay, like the minute they say it, this is more than saying. This is action. They need to show action, right? Okay. So let's go ahead, Virgo, and move on to the final outcome here for you for the next 6 months. You have the Ace of Swords. I love this with the Sun card, number 13. Yeah. So I feel like something here is going to be manifesting. There's a new beginning for you. You might be relocating. You might be living in an entire new home 6 months from now, right? So full moon in Leo in Aquarius season of next year. And I feel like this is going to be something that you might have had to give something up in order to obtain this goal. But the thing is that with the Sun card, it's bringing you the happiness that you want. And with the number 13, karmic debt number 13, you're going to be moving away from karmic relationships. 6 months from now, you're going to look back and be like, oh my God, yeah, good riddance. You know, like, say la vie, goodbye. You know, like, adios. I heard adios, amigo. Okay, and then you have the 10 of Wands here, final outcome. Beautiful. I feel like you're going to be accomplishing some sort of goals here. Some big goals. Okay, 6 months from now, Jupiter energy. Wow. Yeah, this is with your fortune, your money, your success. For some of you, it has to, wow, Saturn and Aquarius and the number 11. Yeah, this for some of you is also about your business, your career, your investments. Like, this is just everything that we've been kind of like wanting to focus on came out, right, in the reading with this full moon in Aquarius. So I feel like keep on going is what I would say to you, Virgo, because like there's something here that you're accomplishing or that you're going to be accomplishing. And it's so, what you do now is so critical, like to the outcome of that. It's like the seeds that you sow now are going to impact like the type of harvest you'll get later. So definitely do the work now. Like, don't feel bad, like, oh my God, I don't have it now. Like, oh my God, like, where is my thing that I've been wanting to manifest, that I've been manifesting for so long? Like, why isn't it here? Like, it's like, instead of being like that, it's like saying, you know what? I just have to keep on working towards it, keep on believing, keep on manifesting, keep on taking action, doing what I have to do. Yeah, because I feel like I heard clean up on aisle 3. So Virgo, I'm hearing like there's still some cleaning up that has to be done in your life. And that's why things haven't fully manifested the way you wanted them to, because it's all happening in divine order and divine orchestration. So it's like, don't feel too bad. Like, it's not your fault. Okay, that's number 1 is what I heard. But also, like, there's no point in like sulking or being sad about it, right? It's like take a moment if you need to. But I feel like you're going to be fine. I feel like you're going to be fine. I feel like, Virgo, honestly, I see you dotting your I's and crossing your T's. And I see you moving forward, like not having it, not putting up with any of it. Because whatever you've gone through in the last 6 months to a year, it's like you have learned so many lessons And I feel like you are done, Virgo. I feel like you are done. You're done with the BS. You're done with other people's BS. And also, it's like you're done getting in your own way. Not even that, Virgo. I feel like you're done with putting up with less than what you deserve in life. Like your financial situation, it's like you're so done with it or over it for some of you. Or others of you just want more, like I said. And then others of you are like so done with like isolating or emotional health issues or mental health issues or like going into isolation mode. It's like you want to like put yourself out there and be like surrounded by loving people and people that care about you. And I see you putting yourself out there, but I don't see you being like open to just like being like willing to have company around you just for the sake of having company. No, it's like you want quality people, quality relationships, right? The Empress, you're showing up as the Empress moving forward. So I really like this reading for you. I love it. Someone comment down below, quality over quantity. Amen. Yes, Virgo, comment quality over quantity in the comment section, okay? Because I feel like that's your like your motto in the next 6 months is like quality over quantity, okay? And let's go ahead and see what your angels want you to know in regards to this next 6 months here for you. Angelic protection, you are protected, okay? Excuse me, anything that hasn't worked out to this point, anything that's fallen away from your life, Virgo, it had to play out. Your angels are protecting you, okay? It wasn't serving you, it wasn't meant for you. That's not part of your destiny is what I'm hearing. So also moving forward, just remember that you are protected, and I'm hearing give thanks for that. It's so important that you're just like grateful, okay? So spiritual growth, okay? Leo had this card as well. So you know, you've gone through major growth spiritually, and everything you've gone through has led to this point, and you're still going through spiritual growth. So like just be grateful, right? She's like so grateful. She's honoring the divinity within herself. She's seeing the divinity in those around her. She's remembering that we're all one, that we're all united, that at the end of the day, we all come from the same source, okay? And so all this energy and negativity and competition, all this evil energy, that's not who you are. That's not part of your life. You know what I mean? I really feel like you're just like not putting up with any of it, right? Because you know what you deserve. So it's like anyone who's not vibing with you, anyone who's not on that same level of consciousness or frequency, I really see you being able to be like, oh my God, I see you for like what you are, and like bye. Even if it takes a couple months, you know, it's like, yeah, this is major growth that you're going through, right? Clear, cancel, and release. Like, that's just what it is. I see you canceling, clearing, and releasing people and things that are no longer serving you. You might be like, I heard someone say story of my life. Yeah, you know, but it's like, this is what needs to be done until you get where you want to be. Okay, and then not allowing these like new people in the future or guys or girlfriends or whatever to be the like your exes or the people that you've dealt with, okay? You know what I mean? It's like also because it's like part of that, you've learned your lessons. So Spirit is saying like you've learned your lessons. Your angels want you to know that, and so they're saying like it's okay, you know, like don't be upset about it. Okay, take charge and take action, Virgo. It is important moving forward, right? Mars energy. And then you have the Sun card with the Ace of Swords. It's important that you make up your mind. It's important that you, once you decide what you want and you realize like, okay, I want this, like you go for it. And like that you take control and accountability in your life and take action, right? Confident action, and know that you can. Your angels have your back and they're saying go for it. Okay, I heard you're gonna receive the green light very soon. There's something you're waiting on for some of you. Like it's almost like you want to go right now, but you know that you can't for circumstantial reasons. For some of you, it could be financial, could be living, could be work related, whatever. But very soon something's gonna shift, and once you get that green light, it's like, okay, it's off to the races. Like it's time, okay, Virgo, to like create, build, or do, or go after, or pursue something. Okay, so take that as you will. You'll know what it's about. Yeah. Okay, lastly, let's end the reading with some spirit guide messages. By the way, smash that like button, you guys. If you're resonating, if you're enjoying the reading, please smash the like button. Okay, Virgo? Expect powerful change. Spirit guides, they want you to know that. Your spirit guides. Expect powerful change, okay? Yeah, Pluto energy, there's a major birth and rebirth, excuse me, that's taking place for you at this time, Virgo. And I'm hearing it's playing out from here to Scorpio season, but even after Scorpio season, you're still going to be transforming and growing, but it's especially playing out now because this is here with the past. And then look at the bigger picture. So it's important that you just maintain that like higher mindedness that we were talking about. and being able to kind of like zoom out whenever you are feeling overwhelmed, but also focusing on what matters to you and for the long term and the bigger picture in any situation, whether it's an argument, a problem that you're trying to solve with people at work or whatever. Because with the Queen of Swords here, you don't want to like hyper focus on the minutia of things, like the details and the little things, and oh my god, and like the you did this and you did that. It's like being able to look at the bigger picture and realize that like at the end of the day, it's like, is it even worth your energy? Is it even worth you fighting over and stressing? No, like it probably isn't. And it's like being able to like focus yourself on your path, right? And not the little distractions and the people that might try to like get under your skin, or the situations that life throws our way, right? We're not trying to blame anyone else either. So be bold and make the first move. Interesting how this came out right below take charge and take action. So both your angels and your spirit guides, Virgo, are saying like it's time. And I'm hearing sometime in the next 2 months, Virgo. Okay? It's going to be time. You're going to get that green light and it's going to be time to go. Like go for it full force. I don't know what that means. Maybe you're moving, you're going for a new job or something. Okay, a business, or I don't know, but maybe something you're already doing. It just, I don't know, business might pick up, so it's going to be time to take advantage. I don't know. But you just remember that, okay? That you're going to be receiving the green light. And when you do take charge and take action, be bold and make the first move. So my beautiful Virgo, I hope you enjoyed the reading. If you did, welcome to the channel. I'm so grateful to have you here. Be sure to like I said, hit that notification bell so that you can get notified, okay? Even if you're already subscribed, make sure that your notification bell is on so that you guys can get notified when future readings come out, like the monthly money, career, and finance readings, as well as the monthly love and relationship readings, so that you're not missing them out. And then we're going to be doing some more readings in between those. So stay tuned for that, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Be sure to check out your sun, moon, and rising in this video, and I hope you enjoyed the reading. So yeah. I was gonna say something else, but it was about the comment section. I forgot. What did we say in the reading? We said something about commenting something in the comment section. What was it? I don't remember. Oh no. I don't remember. Okay, but if I said comment something in the comment section, I would definitely comment that, but I can't remember what it was. It's your way of affirming the energy, okay? Anyhow, all the best to you, my beautiful Virgo. Welcome, Libra, to your full moon in Aquarius reading. Let's go ahead and get into it, my beautiful Libra. So we're going to do the tarot and horoscope prediction for you for the next 6 months. But before we look at what's coming in for you, we're going to look at what's come full circle, what's leaving your life, that's played out for you in the last 6 months. And we're also going to look at the present energy. Okay. So, wow, beautiful energy for the present. Okay, can we get the next 6 months, please? What's the final outcome? Wow. Okay. So, let's clarify, please. Okay. So I can see here that something played out for you recently, Libra, in the last 6 months that, you know, by the way, this is what's coming to an end. So it's good news, right? But with the 3 of Swords and the 4 of Swords, I feel like this could have been really taxing on your mental health, on your emotional health, okay? This could have been some sort of situation, a disappointment, right? This could have been like a contract that you were stuck in that was making you feel overwhelmed, whether it's a living situation, a work situation, a verbal agreement. Take the messages that resonate, leave the ones that don't. For some of you, this is like feeling betrayed, okay, in a situation, in an agreement that you had, okay, and this could be by an employer, this could be a lease, or it's almost like when you're promised something and then you don't get what you were told or what you expected. Okay, now this could have been plaguing you for the last 6 months, right? Where you're like, oh my God. Now for others of you, this is an energy, this could be a third party with an earth sign or like a Scorpio. But I feel like that would have come to an end by now because this is the past, right? This is what the full moon is bringing to an end. So even if it's still played out to this point, just know that all of this is coming to an end. Okay, Four of Swords here. Yeah, I feel like you could have been, for some of you, like in hermit mode or isolating yourselves or like going within, like to gain some sort of relief from this Three of Swords. Like, you know what I mean? From all the stress or the situations that haven't been like really going your way. Okay. Or things that just haven't been feeling so great. So there's nothing wrong with this energy per se, because sometimes you have to do what you have to do and you have to go like recover. But with the Cancer energy, it is showing me that you may have been spending a lot of time in the home more than you normally do, or this could be some sort of family issue as well. Something with family members, family dynamics, or a mother. Or you might have Cancer in your chart, or the other person could be a Cancerian. But nevertheless, what's good is that, you know, this is, like I said, it's a cycle that's closing out, but also I feel like you're now in a space where you've gained perspective. You've been able to really figure out, okay, what you want and see the contrast. You know, sometimes that happens, Libra, in life, right? Where we have to like be shown that contrast to appreciate the beauty or the light in life. You have to be shown the darkness. And it's like going through like the dark times or the negative things to like realize, okay, I don't want that in my life. You know, this is what I want. It's kind of like, you know, like sometimes it's like being able to be grateful for the mistakes our parents made, because then we're like, okay, that's not how I want to raise my kids, or that's not something I would do. It's like that type of being able to like mindset to like view the situation. Because in the present moment, you have the Ten of Cups and you have the World. So it's like, I feel like you really have come full circle over these issues from the recent past, or things have finally felt like they're closing out. Things are going to be moving forward. Why? Because you are calling this in, Libra, right? Your focus is the Ten of Cups. You're focusing on your wish fulfillment, your dreams, your goals, what it is that you want. I feel like as a result, and as you have pushed through any challenges recently, okay, in the last 6 months, it's like the universe is rewarding you now. It's like you've come full circle. You've learned the lessons. There has been an ending here, and there's a new beginning, and it's a new start that's bringing you, I feel like you're going to be given some big success or some happiness like right away. Like it's not something that you have to like work, like I was going to say work hard for, but the thing is, Libra, like I said, I feel like a lot of you have paid your dues. Take that as you will. Like you have paid your, like you've gone through that. So it's like now it's like, when this comes in for you, if it hasn't already, it's going to be relatively smooth or easy or quick. Now let's kind of specify here. Can we, Spirit, what is this really about though, this Ten of Cups? Okay, this doesn't really give me too much detail, right? The Saturn card with the number 10, other than it's something karmic, it's something cyclical that's come full circle here, okay, which we could see, and that's what the reading is all about, cycles, okay, thank you. But no, nevertheless, we're grateful because it's showing me also that it's come to an end, it's come full circle, and now you're reaping the Ten of Cups in your life, okay, in some area. But I feel like this could be career, right, Saturn, it could be work related, money related, lots of satisfaction for you, okay. For others of you, though, this is showing me that as a result of your consistency, your determination, your discipline, Saturn is rewarding you, right? Because that's what Saturn does. Like, it's like you've passed the test, you've passed the trials and tribulations type of vibe. I know it sounds a little bit like, what do you mean? Like, I have to go through these rough things in life in order to, like, be successful. But it's like, it's all spiritual, right? It's like, it's all spiritual growth. It's not that we have to suffer. It's just that sometimes there's certain lessons that have to be learned, or experiences that have to be like we have to go through in order to like get to where we want to be, right? You guys, like I'm the type of person, like I don't really question that, you know, like because I always try to see the silver lining in things, and I feel like it's important that we try to, especially if you've gone through any of what we spoke about. Because if you focus and dwell on the past, it's like you create more of it, right? You can sulk in it, or focus on the negativity. It's like it replays. But what's the point in doing that when you have the present moment, right? That's the gift that we have. That's where our power lies. It's like source, the universe, God has given us this ability as creator beings to recreate the script and rewrite it at any given moment, right? By making that conscious choice and decision, and realizing and awakening to the fact that what happened 2 minutes ago is not who we are right now. Like, I know it sounds like, okay, So with the Virgo energy, you could have Virgo in your chart. Okay, some of you could have Capricorn, Cancer, like I said. You could also have Scorpio or an earth placement other than Virgo, like, okay, and Capricorn, so Taurus. But there's a lot of healing that wants to come in for you, right? This is the type of healing, though, where there's no going back to that old mistake or the old situations or the challenges or the disappointments, right? This is the world, right? It's like you're in a whole new world. I heard moving into 5D or moving into a better reality or a higher frequency. And it's like, even if you try to, there's no going back. Why? Because you have learned the lessons in the spiritual growth. And that's the beauty. Like, sometimes people ask, like, well, why do we have to go through this? Like, why do we have to go through the negativity? But how do you not go backwards, right? It's by learning and growing. So it's like, once you know something, you can't unknow it. It's like that. You can try, you can go backwards a little bit, but it's like, will you ever really be fully backwards where you once were? No, because the difference is that now you know. Like, okay, so now that we've moved away from that, okay, let's talk about what's coming in for you in the next 6 months. So you have the Empress energy with the Mars energy. Beautiful. Yeah, I see you creating. I see you moving forward. I see you manifesting rapidly. And I see you feeling very confident and passionate when it comes to your creative endeavors, when it comes to anything business related, okay, as well as yeah, anything, any new path, anything that you're starting from the ground up, moving, relocating, anything like that as well. You might have Aries in your chart. Some of you could have Scorpio again came out. And you're pursuing this justice here, and justice is going to come in for you over this situation in your life that has to do with your money, finances, second house, the way you make money. This could be what you do for work, the job that you have going on. I feel like some of you are manifesting a new career opportunity, a new job, a better situation, because there is a contract that wants to come in for you in the next 6 months. Now, this contract doesn't have to be an employer. This could be, or a business. It could be a living situation. But regardless, you have created this, right? You're becoming this Empress in your life. And I also felt like it's this energy where it's Libra, this is coming in for you as a result of the work that you've done and the lessons you've learned, because the Empress is very much about self-respect, you know, knowing her worth, knowing her value. And it's like, how do we learn that? Because sometimes we have to learn that, especially if it's not taught to us, because for whatever reason, from, you know, upbringing or whatever, or social conditioning or programming, can be different for everyone. But it's a lot of times, yeah, we all go through these lessons in different ways. And so this is you learning this. And so that's also something beautiful that you can take from the challenges from the past, or the struggle situations that weren't so pleasant, is realizing that, okay, that's another thing I can take away from that. You know, it's like, what are the takeaways? And I feel like that's what this full moon in Aquarius is highlighting for you. What are the takeaways? How can you focus on this, on all the abundance that you have, the success, the fortune, the love, the loving relationships, you know, the positive things, the 10 of Cups, right? You have this already. Even if you're not fully where you think you want to be, it's like but like, look where you are, look how far you've come. It's like that. I feel like there's a very like humbling energy for you, Libra. Not in a way like, oh, you've been egoed up. No, it's like humbling in a sense of, it's more like gratitude, I think is the word. It's a very gratifying time for you. I feel like I see you going within, moving forward and being like, wow, like, and the thing is that gratitude is how we can attract more, you guys, right? So that's why it's so important. Or it's being highlighted in your reading as something special, because some of you are like, gratitude, what are you talking about? Like, gratitude, oh my God, that's so basic. But the thing is that it's not. Gratitude is how we get more in life, right? The universe listens, God's source listens. It's like, anyway, so justice is coming in. Final outcome, you have Venus with the number 16 and the 7th house, which for me, yes, it has to do with relationships and legalities and, you know, contracts and colleagues and networks, business partners. But with the Sun card, yeah, so let's just say the sun will shine in the 7th house for you, Libra. This is very much your energy, but I really do feel like this is also what you can afford. For me, this is very much what you can afford. This is material gains. This is like lifestyle. Okay. So I see from here to like Aquarius season of 2023, like an upgrade in your lifestyle. Okay. So your lifestyle is going to be upgraded. Okay. You're going to be able to do more travel, you know, spend time with family, with friends, children, lovers. Okay. Whatever the case may be, husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend. So lots of happiness. Yeah. The Sun card, family energy number 13 with the Queen of Cups. I feel like there's love that wants to come in. If you're single, then I feel like this is new love, okay, by someone who's very healthy and can give you what you want. This could be a cardinal sign. This could also be a water sign of Cancer, sun, moon, or rising, or Venus or Mars. But, you know, I would say look out for that sun, moon, or rising, okay? Also, Libra, this is you. This is you filling your own cup. This is you, especially if you have Cancer in your chart, or you're close with family, or you have children, or you're a mother, or whatever the case may be. Because there's a lot of fourth house energy here. And this is you being able to, yeah, I just feel like this is a life where self-love comes first, valuing yourself comes first, or second, and then giving love comes third. But it's still a thing. It's just that now you actually can give more because you've given yourself so much, you know. And as a result, you're also receiving. You're going to be receiving love and affection and things and nurture and care. And now you get to give that back too. So I just feel like it's a beautiful energy. I feel like if you've been wanting like family or improvements in your family or to start your own family, I feel like 6 months from now, like that's going to be like more of a reality for you. It's like you're going to see it like really unfolding, especially, you know, if, yeah, regardless if you're single or not. Others of you, like I said, this is success in the home, money coming in, working from home, purchasing a home, buying a home, improvements in your lifestyle. Okay. Amazing. Whew. So let's go ahead and do your angel message. What do your angels want you to know during this full moon in Aquarius? Okay. You have 3 cards that fell out. That's what I wanted. So you have composure, my beautiful Libra. It's important that moving forward, you remain composed. I'm hearing your angels are saying that certain things from the past might try to creep up still. Remain composed. It's a test. I'm hearing it's a test, right? Saturn, it could be still testing you, right? Saturn is in retrograde, I think. Yeah, still, or something. With the 10 of Cups, because Saturn wants you to be able to maintain your focus on your dreams, your goals, the abundance, the gratitude, the 10 of Cups, not the shadows and the weird karmic stuff that's trying to pull you back. Okay. That's a message for some of you. So remain composed, because very soon that's going to all be a thing of the past. Like remember, there's no going back, because you're moving through a portal. You're going through a portal, Libra, right? Amazing, powerful stuff. Maybe you recently have already gone through this portal, right? With the 8/8 Lionsgate. But yeah, important. Okay, say yes. Yeah, I'm hearing say yes to you, to your goals, your dreams, to your abundance. Someone comments down below, yes, yes. Okay, to claim your abundance, your success, your prosperity, your happiness, your 10 of Cups. Someone comments down below, I claim my 10 of Cups, because your angels want you to say yes, right? To life, to the universe, to claim this, to claim the reading, to claim your success and your abundance moving forward, right? Live in that truth of like, I claim it. Yes, yes. Like this is mine. Like, you know, like wake up every day and it's like, it's a beautiful day. You know, like I'm on my highest path. I know it sounds very like woo woo or very like happy go lucky. But the thing is like, we have that ability, right? We are creator beings, like I said. So, and like you probably already know, so it is powerful stuff, and it's not for everyone. You know, it isn't for everyone. Not everyone can consciously make that effort, and sometimes it's easier said than done. You know, that's the reality as well for a lot of people. And it's not about being perfect and always being smiling and happy and whatever, but because life happens. But it's like, it's this energy, Libra, of like at the end of the day, no matter what, being able to still claim your happiness and to still claim the fact that you're on your highest path, regardless of outward circumstances and through the ups and the downs, because there will always be ebbs and flows. It's like, how can you maintain your core belief, and how can that be like one of, I'm supported, I'm loved, you know, like I am one with source, you know, like God loves me, the universe loves me, like life is happening for me, you know. It's like, how can you maintain these higher minded belief systems through it all. And that's, I think, really what I'm trying to convey here, and what I'm saying is like what spirit is saying, that is the advice. And like it's not about being like all the time, you know, like that's inauthentic if that's not genuinely how you're feeling. But it's about your core beliefs. So power and intention, it's very important that you get clear, Libra, on your intentions, because there's so much power in that, right? You're very powerful at this time, very much like Leo. So some of you might have Leo in your chart, but it's very important that you're very clear and you follow your heart and listen. Go within and listen to your heart's desires, like quiet the mind and listen to that inner voice, your soul, because you're very powerful at this time. And there's something that your higher self wants to communicate to you, is what I'm hearing. You have a lot of wisdom. A lot of you possess ancient wisdom, or like wisdom from other lives, or there's something that you need to reconnect with, but that's like a separate message that I'm getting, like a channeled message. That's not the card. But yeah, the card is saying though that it's very important that you get clear on your intentions, okay, moving forward. So let's go ahead and end the reading with some spirit guide messages. What do your spirit guides want you to know at this time moving forward? Okay, a new start is coming. I love it. Oh my god, a new start is coming. Comment yes, yes, claim it. One more. Bring love into the situation. Yeah, I just feel like this is you moving forward in the next 6 months. Like your spirit guides are saying, bring love into all areas of your life. Bring love into yourself, pour love into you, into those around you. You know, it's like, that's your way of like elevating and raising the vibration in any circumstance, in the workplace, in relationships, in family dynamics, in even your interactions with strangers. You know, I mean, that's something I do a lot, because I just like being like that. I'm like nice, you know, I'm nice. Yes, I am. And I like that. I like being that way. Like, even if people are mean, like, I don't go, why am I going to like be mean back? Or why am I going to stoop to your level? Like, no, like, this is who I am. This is my mission. My mission is to be kind and bring happiness into the world. So it's like my personal mission. So it's like, why? Okay. So yeah, Libra, I just feel like you're, what sign better than Libra, right? To be bringing love into the situation. You guys are lovers at heart. So anyway, Libra, I love you all so much. And yes, you're the first sign. I told that too. I'm refraining from kind of saying I love you to everyone, because even though I do, because we're all one, you know, it's like, for me, that's like my consciousness, you know, like when I do things like, oh, that's not me being like, like that's me being like, like, you know, like namaste, like I see you, I like, we are one, we're all one with source, with creation. It really is that higher level of consciousness. And when I say I love you, it's like, I love you, I love me, I love everything, you know. But I feel like people get caught up in like the whole, oh my gosh, she said I love you, like she's just throwing the word around, like, oh my god, you know, people are like, oh my god, like people use the word too loosely, but it's like, you don't even know how I'm using the word, you know. And I'm not saying that anyone's actually said that on the channel. You know, no one's actually commented anything like saying, oh my god, like no one said anything, but it's a feeling, you know, when you feel something like, okay, people probably think that I'm overusing the word. And so I just wanted you to know that it was heartfelt when I said it, because yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I love people. Okay, I've always loved you, and I'm not saying it's like, yeah, and I'm not saying it's like, oh my god, I love you, like I love you so much, like I'm in love with you. Like, it's not like that, obviously, right? But I just feel like we as people should be able to express ourselves how we want to. And when someone says I love you, like, it doesn't have to be so serious. You know? Like, what? Like, God, like, have people, I feel like some people are so deprived of hearing those words that maybe that's why it's like, for them, it's triggering to hear people throw it around like that. Like, I'm one of the people that will just say it a lot, because it's another form of expression. Like, maybe it's because I'm like a Mercury in Gemini. So for me, like, I'll even like, I'm very like, pro, like saying like, oh, like using curse words, or like expressing yourself in like aggressive ways. If that's how you're feeling, like, I'm not someone who will like be offended when you say something or use like certain language, because I feel like language is meant to be expressed. You know, it's our form of expression. Now, granted, guys, I know I'm going into a tangent. Please like the video if you enjoyed the reading. If it resonated in any way, smash the like button. Be sure to hit the notification bell so that you can get notified when future readings come out, like the monthly money, career, and finance reading, as well as the monthly love and relationship reading and other readings that are coming out. And I will see you all on the next one. Also, be sure to check out the description box so that you can go ahead and check out playlists to previous readings that we've done in case you're new to the channel or you've missed out on any of the readings we've done. You can catch up there. You can also catch up on the channel's homepage. And I hope to see you on the next one. And be sure to check out your sun, moon, and rising. My beautiful Libra, all the best to you. So yeah, like I was saying, yeah, now granted, there's a lot of power in our language and words and communication. So I'm not saying we should like irresponsibly just like spew things out. But what all that to say is that I just feel like we should be allowed. And we're allowed to say whatever the fuck we want. Like no one's saying we can't. But anyway, guys. I just had a moment there, Libra. Oh my god. Yeah, no, but it's like very much like it's giving very that. So like, yeah. You know. Yeah. I just feel like people need to like chill. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know, it's like on a collective scale, but it's not even like collective. I feel like it's like more like 3D simulation program, because yeah. Anyway, I love you all so much. I'm gonna be quiet. I will see you on the next one. Welcome, Scorpio, to your part of the video, my beautiful Scorpio. Let's go ahead and get into your full moon in Aquarius tarot and horoscope predictions for the next 6 months. Scorpio, I hope that you're all doing really well, sun, moon, and rising. Before we get into what's coming in for you in the next 6 months, we're actually going to quickly look at what's being closed out by this full moon that's played out in the last 6 months, okay? So let's do that first, and then we're going to look at present energy and then the next 6 months. Okay, I did see the Judgment card, but if it comes out again, then awesome. If not, that's okay. Okay, so we have your final outcomes as well, but first let's start off with what's kind of okay. Let's pull one more, please. Yeah, so you have the Two of Wands, the Two of Pentacles, and the Lovers. We have Saturn energy, Capricorn energy, and Sagittarius. So some of you might have Sag or Capricorn in your chart, but we'll, you know, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars, that's just for some of you. But there's an energy here of like the last 6 months being a lot of organizing, okay, organization, weighing out pros and cons, you know, planning, budgeting, getting your plan in order, okay, like for the future, for your next year, 10 years, 5 years, whatever. For many of you, this is in work and business and career. You could have been going through a lot of changes, a lot of adjustments in the last 6 months. Others of you, if you're in a relationship, you've been kind of working with this lover over here that's popping his head out in order to kind of come with a game plan together, right? Two of Pentacles, Two of Pentacles, Two of Wands here. Like, how can we move forward? Okay. But at the same time, there's a sense of like, in typical Scorpio fashion, okay, it's like as much as you're working hard, it's like playing, it's like work hard, play hard, but I almost feel, Scorpio, like it's almost like also relaxation. Like a lot of you maybe have been having downtime, chilling, enjoying your life. You know, it's like not allowing the overwhelm to get the best of you and really learning your lessons. I feel like Saturn has been rewarding you, or is about to, because you've learned some big lessons here. And a lot of you have been very aligned with like your higher mind, your abundance mindset, right? Some of you may have traveled as well. Okay, even gone on a romantic getaway, Scorpio. So I just see this being a beautiful, okay, that sounds so weird. Yeah, like a beautiful chapter that's come to an end. You know, like now it's time for the next thing. Because I don't see this being negative, right? I just don't. I feel like if you have learned lessons, it's been like a couple financial lessons. You've probably learned how to manage your money better, how to balance your schedule, how to like commit to things a little better. I don't know. I'm sure you know, but what I'm getting at is that it's not this negative heavy energy like a lot of the other signs, okay? So I love that for you. But you guys always on this channel, like the Scorpio collective that I tap into is very positive. It's always very like doing well. So like kudos to you. So yes, let's go ahead and see what's going on in the present moment. So you have the Temperance energy with Venus in the number 16. You also have the Magician with Jupiter and the number 18. And then you have the Death card with air in the number 25. So you could have an air placement, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra, but others of you might have Sag in your chart, which came out again. And then others of you could have Libra again. Okay, came out again. So Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars. Either way, Scorpio, okay, those are just for added confirmation. There is an energy here of like you've been very patient, you've been, you know, very focused on doing the work, right? Because the Temperance card here for me is very much someone who's being practical and taking action in life and, you know, going about the day-to-day and taking care of responsibilities while also making time for spiritual health, spiritual, you know, routine practice and mental health, emotional well-being and all of that. Beautiful, right? It's like doing the work. Love it. Very integrated, very balanced, very aligned. Venus in the number 16, I feel like you're very like self-loving at this time, bringing yourself the justice that you deserve. Like this is your focus, like it's lifestyle, you know, this is really you creating the lifestyle that you want. And it's very well-rounded energy for you. Your Magician, yeah, you're manifesting here, Jupiter. Okay, some of you are manifesting trips and travel for the next 6 months. You might be manifesting you know, also going back to school or getting a certification or a degree or something here where you might be trying to focus on that. Others of you could be focusing on getting married, or you want, you know, something about institution. I don't know, legal, something legal here. Okay. Some of you might be manifesting like a baby daddy. Like I know it sounds weird, or like the husband of your future kids. Or if you're the masculine, like you might be manifesting like wanting to have a family or get married or something. But anyway, my feminines, like I said, you could be manifesting like love into your life. Okay, you could be really focusing on like manifesting. Yeah, because I feel like also you've been very patient on someone or something. You could be waiting on someone that you're with, or if you're single, it's like waiting for the wheel to turn in your favor in your love life. So anyway, in the present moment, you also have the Death card. Interesting, with the air number 25. So I feel like there is some justice coming in, and in like part of this justice coming in your life, my beautiful Scorpio, something is coming to an end. Something has to fall away. Something has to kind of like die, and that is a-okay. And I feel like this has very much to do with like the Pluto retrograde energy, and probably a couple other retrogrades, but more so the Pluto retrograde is what came to mind. So I'm gonna like go ahead and like listen to my guidance and my spirit guides, because it's this energy, like I've been saying for a couple months now, like whatever falls away from here to Scorpio season and whatever is falling away from your life, it's like let it fall away. It's meant to fall away, right? It wasn't serving. It served its purpose. It's time for it to go. And that's the vibe here. So allow whatever is coming to an end here to come to an end, and know that justice is coming in for you. Okay, this is amazing. Because, oh, speaking of, because what's coming in for you in the next 6 months is justice. I love this. Justice, the Page of Wands, and the Sun card. So, yeah, Aries. Justice on a very personal level. You might have Aries in your chart, but this is on a very personal level. This could be for you as an entrepreneur. This could be at work and career and business. Maybe you have a little Aries child for someone. I don't know, but okay. Either way, it's the beautiful energy here because there's a new beginning as well, right? So that's what's beautiful about the death, is that when there's a death, there's a rebirth, and it's kind of like the cycles, you know, like the cyclical cycles. Now, for some of you, this death is mental, right? Air energy. That's the card that's supporting it. So don't be like scared, like, oh my God, like, you know, you're losing this, you're losing that. Like for some of you, it could just be that the death is happening on a very mental level, where ideas, belief systems, things that weren't serving you are coming to an end. And that's a great thing, right? Could be negative or limiting beliefs that you've had. So Virgo energy number 6 with the Page of Wands. Yeah, I see you being very successful at work. I see you managing people. I see you having a new position or a new opportunity for some of you. Others of you, this is you just being very like enthusiastic, passionate, fiery and going for what it is that you want, and really being very responsible here, very responsible, very focused on problem solving as well in your life. So anything that needs to be tied up or addressed, like legal, financial, debt, whatever, I see you being able to do this because there's more money coming in or whatever the case may be. And there's also health issues being improved here. Okay, more energy, you feeling more vitality. And also making time to play, right? Making time to play a little bit and, you know, spend time with friends and just have really heartwarming, really heart to hearts in the next 6 months, like deeper, emotionally connected interactions, right? I don't even want to say relationships. I just want to say interactions, because this could also be at work with coworkers and colleagues. And then you have the sun card here. Oh my God, with the sun card. So you have the double sun. You have the sun in the tarot and the sun in my oracle with the number 13. Okay, amazing. So this could be in the home. This could be with family. If you have children, with children. For some of you, this could be that you're moving to a new home, right? Take the messages that are for you, leave the ones that aren't. But this is also like purchasing a home, buying a home. Okay, it's going to be different for everyone. But either way, it's the sun shining in your life, right? Abundance, prosperity, recognition, fame for some of you, reputation being restored. For some of you, it's being an entrepreneur, working from home. Okay, happiness with the family, like I said, especially if you have children. So I really like this for you. And the final outcome, like you have the Empress, you have the Ace of Cups, and you have the Knight of Pentacles. So from here to, okay, so this is happening. Okay, final outcome is in Aquarius season of 2023. So this is for the full moon in Leo, right? Because with my full moons, I typically work in either 6-month cycles or monthly cycles. But with this full moon, we do it in a 6-month cycle, because it's kind of like the halfway point of the year. So in a way, I guess technically it would have been last month's full moon, but yeah. So anyhow, so yeah, the Empress with the Ace of Cups, and yeah, I just feel like, wow, beautiful, beautiful happiness, new opportunity. I see you being in a whole new place. Like I see you being in a whole new world. I heard literally whole new world, like new opportunities at work, career, success. Some of you might be relocating. You could be moving out of state. Now, I know this is like far from now, but the thing is that what's happening now, Scorpio, is leading to this, right? To what's coming in 6 months from now. And 6 months from now, you're going to be in a whole new space that's so abundant, so happy, so prosperous, doing so well, even more than you're already doing, because some of you are doing great already. Fire energy, if you have children especially, right? Empress, you might get pregnant. If that's what you want, great. If not, then do what you need to do. But you know, this is this energy. Okay, wait, that didn't come out right. When I said that, I meant just be responsible. Okay. Anyhow, I'm not editing. But Scorpio, yeah, this is also for you as an entrepreneur, or if you are like a leader or a boss in your community or in the workplace. So beautiful. I see you shining. This is also someone who's learned their value and their worth. This is you not really questioning anything anymore, because it's like, you know your worth. Like, it's like, yeah, it's just amazing. I love it. And then there's a new opportunity that wants to come in here. A wish fulfillment. Okay, this could be with the contract, something contractual, something with a new home, a business partnership. Okay, marriage for some of you, institution. Whatever this is, though, I also feel like it's going to take you away from the darkness of the past. Take that as you will. Like, the dark days are over is what I'm hearing. Yeah, it's like a new life, a new path, a new journey. It's like in Aquarius season, I feel like you're going to look back and something's going to be so far behind you that it's like, even if you try to go back, you know, it's like you can't. Okay, and it's a good thing. Neptune with the number 21. Excuse me, beautiful. I feel like there's a cycle, a world energy, right? Dreams. 9 of Pentacles, right? Travel, abundance, marriage, institution, money coming in, Jupiter, inheritance for some of you, the father, okay? But this energy is also, for me, is saying like something you might have been fearful of in the past is going to manifest itself in a good way. Like, you're actually going to get it. It's something you were afraid of not getting. I feel like in Aquarius season, there's something here with either being put on the public stage, public arena, public recognition, okay, social media for some of you, money from that. Okay, traveling more. Like I said, I feel like I'm repeating myself, but it's the same energy showing up. So I feel like the reading is really just confirming what I was already picking up on, and it's beautiful for you. I really like this reading. If you want to claim it, smash the like button. You can also comment down below. I claim it. I affirm it. Thank you. Thank you, universe. Okay. Those are things you can do to affirm the reading and to claim it. So let's go ahead and see what your angels want you to know for this full moon in Aquarius. Wow, this is a powerful, I mean, your readings are always like this. I should be saying that with a big smile on my face. But no, I am. I am, because I love doing these readings for you, Scorpio. Like, yeah, so. Manifestation. Okay, your manifestations are coming in. You are manifesting exactly what it is that you want. So keep on going. Okay, my powerful manifestors, because that's who you are. I'm kidding. So holy love. Okay, Scorpio, holy love. Beautiful. So your angels want to remind you that you are unconditionally loved. You are worthy. You are one with source. You were made, you know, you're one with the cosmos, with the divine. And you are loved. Okay, so start loving yourself more. Also, just remember, when you don't feel so worthy or lovable or whatever, or you're going outside of yourself, remind yourself that you are already loved. You know, you're never alone. Last card from this deck. Say no. Interesting. There is a need to set boundaries. There is a need to continue to not be afraid to put your foot down and not allow someone or people or whatever to take advantage of you. Okay, I feel like that's part of the death process that you're going through. I feel like whatever this death is that's playing out on the mental level for some of you is very much boundaries, right? It's an end to people pleasing. It's an end to allowing people to take advantage of you. It's an end to giving too much too soon, too quick, too fast, too whatever. Okay, love it, love it. So let's go ahead and see what your spirit guides want you to know. Okay, what message do we have from your spirit guides? A new start is coming, Scorpio. A new start is coming. Amazing. I love it. Yeah, it's evident. It's all over the read. This is something you've been manifesting, right? Because that came out underneath the manifestation card. Step out of your comfort zone. Yes, don't be afraid, right? You've wanted this. You've called it in. It could be foreign. It could be uncharted territory. It's not supposed to feel comfortable, but I feel like I'm hearing it's one of those things. Because I heard, like, it's kind of like when I come and do the readings, sometimes I'm like, oh my God, I don't want to do the readings. And it's like, I want to do the readings, but it's a part of me that feels like either scared or it feels like I forgot how to do the reading, not do the reading, but, you know, like come on the camera. And it's like, once I actually force myself to come into the studio and sit here and do the reading, I start getting into it. And I'm like, oh my God, I love doing readings. So it's like, step out of your comfort zone and don't allow those like dark energies to hold you back. And also North Node, this is part of your North Node. And when I said dark energy, really it's just like fear, you know. It's like that's really the only thing that can feed any darkness. So it's like love on yourself. Remember, holy love. Okay, I just cleared something out, by the way. So anyhow, holy love. Yeah, Scorpio, you're unconditionally loved. No more questioning, no more being in fear. No more needing to go outside of yourself either to have someone validate you. Like, you have what it takes, right? You are more than enough. So last card for you. Conclusions are within reach. Yeah, there's something that you're waiting on, something you're waiting to hear from, or a new opportunity, something about some money coming in, a raise, a promotion, travel or something, or working remotely. Conclusions are coming in. You're about to receive some good news is what I'm hearing, because you have justice here with Aries and a number 1. So I really feel like it's a new beginning. Yeah, and the new start is coming. So I love this for you. Someone comments down below 111, okay, or 1111. Comment down below 111, Scorpio, to activate yourself, because I feel like that's your activation. And yeah, because you have it here. You have the number 10, the number 19, which goes back into 10, which goes into 1, right? The 10 goes into 1, and then you have the 1 here. So you have 111 in your reading. Beautiful. Love it. Do you have 999 as well? No, almost. That would be pretty cool though. So anyhow, my beautiful Scorpio, if you enjoyed the reading, smash the like button. Also, be sure to hit that bell when you subscribe, or if you are already subscribed, so you can get notified when future readings come out, like the monthly money, career, and finance readings, as well as the monthly love and relationship readings, as well as other bonus readings that I do from time to time. So stay tuned for those. And I hope that you have a beautiful, beautiful month ahead. And I'll see you for more monthly readings. But yeah, this was fun. I really like doing these full moon readings. This is like something I started doing a while ago, and that I look forward to continuing to do for you. I almost thought about getting rid of them, but then I started seeing other readers that started doing the full moon readings, and I'm like, okay. Actually, there's been a lot of things, I haven't said this before, but there are a lot of things on my channel that, and I've been in the community for a while, because I started watching tarot on YouTube when I was 19, and let's just say I've seen a lot of different people's channels and whatever, and I always try to be like original and unique. And let's just say that I've noticed people, big channels that usually don't do certain things, or before they didn't, that I've done or started doing, and they're doing it, and they don't give any credit, and they don't shout out, and they don't do anything. And I'm out here like this little baby channel that's like like, you know, still growing, and like but for me, it's like, I understand like being inspired by others, but my thing is like, when you're so big, I feel like you have a responsibility to like edify or credit or shout people out that you get ideas from. That's just me. And I always try to be original, and I always try to do my own thing. I'm not saying like I started full moon tarot readings, but at the same time, let's just say that a lot of people weren't doing them. And it is what it is. We're all part of a oneness anyway, right? So I'm just saying. But anyhow, so with all that having been said, at one point I was like, oh my God, like, my channel's still growing, and until it's bigger, I don't want to sit here and post these long videos. But then, I'm like, like, I love doing this. Like, this is one of my signatures, like, why not? So anyhow, I enjoy doing these. I just had a long day, so that's why I probably look a little tired, and I'm like out of it. No, I'm not out of it, but yeah. So anyhow, Scorpio, thanks for listening to that. It is what it is. So I always send people love and light, because if anyone's doing anything with ill intentions or in their feelings or egos or whatever, I always feel like, it's like you reap what you sow, cause and effect. Plus, I don't wish ill on anyone regardless, and I don't send bad vibes to anyone, but I just let the universe handle it. Like, it is what it is. I'm actually not like a stranger to being copied. It's happened my entire life. And according to my natal chart, it's like something that is like I'm prone to. So there's a quote, I forgot who it's from, but it says, don't be the first or the last to create or start something or do something, because the first usually never gets their edification or their acclaim. It's usually the second or the third that comes along and steals it and like gets all the credit. So, but at the same time, I was like, I've played that in my mind many times, and I'm like, wait, so does that mean that I can't put my ideas out? Because sometimes I'm like, well, I'm still little. It's like, should I hold these ideas out till I'm bigger, so that people can like really like, give me my props? But then other times I'm like, no, girl, like you need to get it out now, because the sooner the better. It's like there's evidence that you started it first, but then also beyond that, because that sounds so petty and ego based, really. But that's the thing, is like, it's like when you're navigating, right, it's like you have to be able to like be like, okay, what's ego and what's not. So I do a lot of that, like going within and like trying to identify like, okay, what part of me is like, or this idea or this thought or feeling is like misaligned. But at the same time, I just don't like, I don't know. It's tricky, guys. Anyway, I just hope the channel, I know the channel is growing continuously or whatever. And the sooner the better, the bigger it grows. Because, yeah, there's like certain things that at the same time, I feel like I do believe in that whole like prematurely thing. Like you don't want to like, it's like just because you're like, for example, right, just like let's say you're like 13, it's like just because you have the idea of having sex or like, you know, like doing certain things doesn't mean you should. Like just wait a little more, you know, like that. So that's something that yeah, I try to be realistic as well. But anyway, y'all, you guys, I love you all, and I'll see you on the next one. Welcome, Sagittarius, to your part of the video. My beautiful Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, this is for you. So we're going to go ahead and start with the past energies that have come full circle as a result, you know, during this full moon. So what is this full moon clearing out for you? And we're going to look at the present energy, and then we're going to go ahead and look at what's coming in for you in the next 6 months, as well as the final outcomes. So this is for Sagittarius, Spirit. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting, Sagittarius, because let's see. So it's not a bad reading at all. It's great, but I feel like there is something here that we're going to dissect and that we're going to kind of tap into, because I feel like there's an important like message for you. So let's kind of talk about the things that are playing out that have been, you know, are being cleared out for you during this Aquarius full moon. So you have the 5 of Pentacles with the Death card and Uranus energy and Leo energy. So with this, I can see that there's been a delay with some sort of long-term success, long-term plan, your assets, okay, what you own, you know, the things that you own, your investment portfolio, things like that. This has been delayed, but I feel like that delay is over, okay? Maybe also for some of you, this is this doesn't have to be that big energy of the 11th house. This is also the 2nd house. So this is because you have Uranus and the number 2 on this card, so 20. And so this is the way you make money, your job, your career, okay? This is you get, you know, like not making what you deserve, or it's like less than what you deserve. For some of you, it's unemployment. For others of you, it's destitution. I don't even know what that means. Destitution. I don't know what that means. That, I just heard that. Okay, unemployment, things like that. Loss of work. But for others of you, it's not that big and scary either, right? Sag, take the messages that are for you, leave the ones that aren't. This is, you could be doing really well at work in your careers, but you feel like you deserve better. You wish you had more money, or, you know, it's like you can afford, I don't know, it's like you're making 60K a year, you want to be making 150, you know, it's like that. Okay, so just an example. But whatever it is, I feel like it's coming to an end, like those financial delays. Okay, for some of you, this could have been financial discrepancies as well, or issues with like court battle. And with the Death card, there is an energy where some of you, what's coming to an end, or has come to an end, I'm sorry, in the last 6 months, yes, what's come to an end is like either a business, an entrepreneurial endeavor, some sort of income stream or a creative project. For others of you, it's like a position that you held. This could be an ending with family, okay, or a romantic relationship. For some of you, could have come to an end in the last 6 months as well. Something about dating. Regardless of what's come to an end, there's always a reason for it, right? It's because it's no longer serving us. You know, it served its purpose. You know, now it's like we're moving on to what we truly want, to something bigger and better. So let's talk about what you're moving towards and what's playing out in the present energy. Okay, Sag, so you have, okay, beautiful, I love this, Sagittarius energy, Libra energy, Venus in Libra. Okay, you might have Leo in your chart, you could have Aquarius or Taurus in your chart. So this is you being very focused, right? Making money, going to work, saving money, saving for a rainy day, not overspending, but also not being afraid to treat yourself, okay, a little bit from time to time. This is beautiful. Some of you could be traveling. Some of you could be working remotely. Okay, so this is just an energy where I feel like money is looking good right now, or work is looking good for many of you. Very practical energy, very balanced, healthy mind is what I'm hearing. Healthy mind, healthy wallet. Okay, it's like it all starts here, you know what I mean? With your beliefs. Okay, Sag, so I love that for you. Ace of Cups here, new opportunity, new beginning in love. I feel like maybe relationship is thriving right now. You could be dating someone new. If you are in a relationship and things were bumpy in the past, remember that's come to an end. Now things are picking up. Things are looking up. Okay, so for all of you in general, love life will be improving, right? This full moon in Aquarius is bringing this in. Others of you, what this is signifying is an improvement in lifestyle, an improvement in material gains, material affordability. That's not a word, is it? What you can afford on a material level, right? Beautiful. Now, this is in the beginning stages. This could look like a glimmer of hope. This could look like an actual like materialized thing, right? So it's gonna be different for all of you, like in terms of how it's showing up in the present moment. But what I can say is that it's a wish come true that's coming in, and it's leading you towards what we're going to talk about next. So you have the Seven of Wands, beautiful. I feel like there's justice coming in for you, okay, as well as other parties involved. What is this about here? Okay, well, fudge. I was sorry. I was told to pull a card and I didn't pull it quick enough. So let me just allow what wants to come out. Okay, Libra. Interesting, because what wanted to come out was Aries, and immediately I heard justice for you, right? All about you. But then here comes Libra energy. Very interesting, because it's the opposition. Okay, it's the opposition, and it's about relationships. So I feel like it could be you're standing in relationships, right? This is justice in the next 6 months with, you know, your 7th house. So very interesting how it came out, right? But let's pretend that we have both the Aries and the Libra. So it is, I feel like, justice for everyone involved, including you, obviously, like I said, because that to me is the 7 of Wands off the bat. But with the 7th house energy, it is showing me like in co-workers, business partners, romantic partners, yeah, relationship in general, okay? Is going to be playing out big time for you in the next 6 months, Sagittarians. So I really like this for you a lot. Lots of healing as well. Interestingly enough, you have the devil. The devil here. And I feel like this is the part that I wanted to dissect, because for some of you, I feel like you're going to be caught in a situation that you might be feeling bound. Yeah. Mercury energy. Ooh, okay, number 15. By a verbal agreement or a contract, a written contract, you might be finding yourself bound to a commitment. It's not that big of a deal, right? All it means is that you could be feeling the pressure. You could be feeling bound, stuck, or you're just finding yourself needing to stay responsible, right? To be very Saturnian in the situation. You know, it's like next 6 months is a time for you to like keep your word. It's a time for you, Sagittarius, to stay committed. But also, I see this being very auspicious for you. For many of you, this is you coming into big money. It's you coming into career success. It's you working remotely, or you receiving some sort of verbal or email or communication or phone call or whatever, that you're coming into this power. Sag, okay? For others of you, this is being able to travel. Did I say this? Travel and work remotely, like short distance travel. But this is someone who's like very much in control of their finances, very in control of themselves, yeah? I don't feel like this is someone else. Now, for some of you, it could be external. It could be a boss. It could be a toxic work situation. But I really don't feel that way, just because you have the Libra energy with the 7 of Wands, which really to me is like, it translates into like Justice card. So I don't feel like this is bad. But but the way I see this being a little bit whatever is that you may not fully have the freedom that you would like. And it's not because necessarily of other people. It could just be responsibilities. You know what I mean, Libra? I mean, Sag. Oh my God. So you might have Libra in your chart, okay? But you could also have Virgo in your chart, or Gemini, and you have Libra again. Leo, we already said Leo for some of you, Sun, Moon, or Rising, Venus, or Mars. So let's talk about the final outcome, okay? So you have the Ace of Pentacles here. Beautiful. I love this for you. New financial opportunities and beginnings, a new path. Sagittarius, yeah, this is for you. This is all about you. This is something you've called in and you've manifested. And this is happening from here to the Aquarius season of 2023, new moon and Leo, right? The opposition of this full moon. I'm sorry, full moon and Leo. Okay. So 6 months from now. And 6 months from now, yeah, there's a new financial opportunity. Remember that, okay? New financial opportunity, new path. It's going to lead you towards this big abundance, prosperity, okay? So you're slowly but surely working towards it and getting to this point in your life. I almost feel like a lot of you don't even know what this is going to be yet. I don't know, obviously, because it's going to be different for everyone and it's not a personal reading. But whatever it is that's coming in for you and that's destined for you and that you're manifesting. And again, I feel like you might not even have an inkling of what this is, this opportunity, this career, this job, this whatever, this lifestyle, this living situation. Okay. But you're showing up right now as, it's interesting because you have the same energy, which is your energy, right? Jupiter, Sagittarius on both of these cards. You have it now in the present and you have it in 6 months from now. The difference is that here in the present moment, what you do now will dictate the outcome later. And what's beautiful is that you have the Emperor. Now, while some of you will be becoming the Emperor, I feel like this is someone in your life, okay, that's by your side supporting you, okay, or a new boss or a new opportunity. Could be a Gemini, a Cancer, or a Pisces. This is someone who will help you, okay, travel, live the life that you want, or work remotely, or this is someone who is doing well for themselves and you'll partner with them, okay? Now, for others of you, this could be you. This could be you. But I feel like it's more so that energy of like, you will embody that energy, you know? So it's like whether or not you are dealing with someone else like this, either way, this is you, right? And it's like being able to take care of your responsibilities, your finances, okay, now this could be like a masculine in your life. This could be someone you're dealing with, your significant other, like I said, a boss. But Sagittarius, it's very prosperous. The reason I feel like it's someone else though is because it's coming in with this offer or this Page of Pentacles. I mean, Ace of Pentacles. And I almost feel like someone here is like wanting to go into business with you or supporting you in some way, either with an idea, with resources, with finances, or like an employer. You know, it could be an employer for some of you. So just something to be open-minded about. Again, this is happening later though. This is happening more so like at either the end of this year or beginning of 2023. So in the meantime, whatever you have going on here, you know, you might be feeling a little bit stuck, a little bit, you know, in a little contract or something like we spoke about, but I feel like there's justice. I feel like there's a lot of balance for you, Sag. So it's not bad at all. It's just a matter of you doing things in a very responsible manner. It's also a matter of you saving money, okay? Saving money for a rainy day or for the long term, okay? Investing, okay? Being very wise in your decisions. Manifestation, yeah. Continue going for what it is that you want because it's coming in. Expect miracles, Sag. So amazing. I love that for you. Beautiful, yeah. There's a wish come true coming in with that Ace of Cups. Forgiveness and understanding is very important. Especially with a boss or a toxic situation or anything that you feel has been moving forward is like stifling you or limiting you. Okay, with this devil energy, with this Mercury type person maybe, or maybe you're the Mercury person, but forgiveness and understanding is very key here in this relationship in order for things to work out for the greatest good of everyone involved, right? 7 of Wands. Okay, what do your angels want you to know here? Honesty and communication is key, okay? Yes, especially at the end of the year here, or with a new opportunity, or with a new job offer, or with a new situation that may try to come in the next 6 months, and also with your significant. It's just in general, but really with this Gemini, Pisces, Cancer person, okay? So very important that you're honest, and that, but it's like that you're receptive as well, Sag, and that both parties are able to like really express themselves and communicate and just, yeah, trust. I heard trust one another. So let's go ahead and see what's going on with your spirit guides. What do they want you to know? Spirit guide messages, please. Surrender to the divine, Sag. Surrender to the divine. Beautiful, yeah. It's important that you trust, that you release control, that you release fear, right? Because that's your key here to manifesting, okay? Don't let your past hold you back, Sag. Yeah, don't let your past hold you back. Don't allow, you know, your comfort zones, right? Because South Node energy, your comfort zones, don't allow, you know, what feels safe and familiar to hold you back, because you're moving towards new territory, a new path. You have 2 aces, right? New financial path, new living situation or home or whatever, the way you make money as well. So however that plays out for you moving forward, don't let your past hold you back. And a fiery climax approaches. Yeah, there's some big fiery climax, full moon in Aries, okay? So that could be happening in September, right? No. Yeah. October, right? Full moon in Aries. So there could be a big fiery climax around then, a big decision, an opportunity, something's going to play out. But it's very important, right? Forgiveness and understanding and honesty and communication. But either way, it's successful, right? It's going to be successful. So all the best to you, Sagittarius. If you enjoy the reading, please smash the like button and leave a comment down below. I would love that. It would mean a lot. And also, welcome to the channel if you're new. And if you've been part of the Divine Fam, I'm so happy that you're here tuning in. And for everyone, be sure to hit that notification bell when you click next to the subscribe button, so that you can make sure that notifications are on to all, so that you don't miss out when future readings come out, like your monthly money, career, and finance readings, as well as your monthly love and relationship readings. More readings will be coming out as well. Stay tuned for that. And be sure to check out the description box so you can go ahead and click on the playlists that are there and catch up on any readings that you may have missed. You can also check them out on the homepage of the channel. And be sure to check out your sun, moon, and rising in the timestamps for this video. All the best to you, my beautiful Sagittarius, and I'll see you on the next one. Welcome, Capricorn, to your full moon in Aquarius reading. My beautiful Capricorn, sun, moon, and rising, this reading is for you. I hope that you're all doing really well. I hope that you've been having a great month so far. Happy Lionsgate portal. So let's go ahead and get into this full moon reading. The way this works, Capricorn, sun, moon, and rising, is that we're going to start off with the past energy of what's come full circle during, this full moon, what's coming to an end, what cycles, have been closed out, lessons have been learned, or whatever, karmic cycles, okay? Then we're going to look at the present energy, as well as how you're moving forward in the next 6 months and what's coming in for you, as well as the final outcome, okay? So let's go ahead and get into it. Past energy, please. Okay, lots of weird past energy, but it's all come to an end, so it's not a bad thing per se. Still, some of it's lingering in the present. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so you have a very interesting reading. It's not necessarily what I was expecting, but we're going to make the most out of it. Okay, it's not a bad reading. I just think that Capricorn, like I said, check your sun, moon, and rising. But I think that this Capricorn reading, I can already tell, is going to really get down to like the nitty gritty. So, it's not going to be all butterflies and rainbows, just so you know. But that's not a bad thing, right? Because sometimes we need to be like, see what's really going on beneath the surface in order to, use it as a tool to navigate the road ahead. But let's kind of talk about this, because this is kind of good news here, because all of this weird stuff is coming to an end. So you have the Seven of Swords, you have the Four of Swords, you have the Death card, and the Five of Pentacles. So I feel like in the recent last 6 months, you could have faced some financial difficulty or limitation or scarcity, but that's come to an end, right? No more is the vibe, is what I heard as well. No more, like that may have been the case, but that's over with. That was the full moon in Aquarius is clearing that out for you. And then with the Four of Swords, you may have been spending a lot of time alone or in the home or going into hermit mode, or healing from some sort of romantic relationship from the past or an ex or whatever. I feel like that's also coming to an end. I feel like you've done the healing. So that's awesome. You could have a fire placement in your chart. You could also have Scorpio in your chart. And then some of you could have Gemini or Virgo in your chart, okay? There's also Aquarius and Libra. You can also apply that to someone else from the past, but we're going to move away from that energy in just a moment. So Seven of Swords here, something shisty could have happened. This could have been someone trying to screw you over, or a situation where you might have done something that wasn't so aligned with your values, your ethics, right? In order to get one over someone else or try to get accomplish a goal, Capricorn. If so, I feel like, the consequences or whatever in that situation have come to an end, okay? Or you could be dealing with them in the present moment, if that resonates. If it's someone else that's done this to you, okay, that's playing out now as well, and you'll be addressing that, okay? But we'll talk about that in just a moment. The Death card here is showing me, though, that there has been some justice. So anything that has fallen away, people, situations, jobs, living situations in the last 6 months, Capricorn, they were meant to fall away because they were no longer serving you, right? It was no longer aligning with your highest path. So don't feel bad. Don't feel too sad, right? If anything played out that way, allow it to fall apart. Allow that to leave, excuse me, if something felt like it fell apart, because now you're moving towards something bigger and better. And I feel like it had a lot to do with the Pluto retrograde that's been playing out. So allow it, right? Because right now you're showing up in the present day as the Emperor. So recently, or sometime, you know, not too long ago, you could have, or now, this is you being in a space where you're like able to handle all your business, pay all your bills, live in a nice place, or just take care of yourself and your family if you have family, or just whatever, you know, it's like handle your business, like more than enough is the vibe. More than enough. Okay, love that for you. So it's like you're in a better place now. All that stuff from the past is in the past. Like Virgo energy number 6, beautiful. Like, yeah, there's healing. You've made it to the next level in your work, in your business, in your career, in your finances, in your whatever, right? It's Capricorn, this is you going up to the next level. And now being in a space where you can create better, healthier lifestyle for yourself, you know, doing all these nice things for yourself. So I like that a lot. Now, the thing is that there's a 3 of Swords moment here. So I feel like there could be a separation. And, well, what is this really about? What is this 3 of Swords about? Mars number 17. Interesting. There could have been a contract that came to an end, an argument, a fight with someone. This could have been with an Aries or a Scorpio. Or you might have this in your chart, or someone has Gemini, but this could be with friends, with siblings. This to me is like jealousy. This to me is also giving very much hater vibes, competitive vibes, okay? So if you're constantly going through some sort of conflict or disappointment or heartache or sadness or whatever, just know that you're going to overcome that. And if people are showing their faces and their asses, or I'm sorry, their colors to you, allow it. You know, it's like, it's better that people show who they truly are than, you know, to you have like enemies in your camp, okay? Or enemies in your circle. Either way, I feel like you're moving away from this because you are a warrior, and whoever's tried to attack you or hurt you or throw negativity your way, they're not succeeding, Capricorn, okay? You're okay, I heard. Someone comment all is well. Comment down below all is well, okay? Comment all is well. Someone comment, I am protected. Someone comment, I am protected from all low vibrations and low frequencies. Okay. Yes, go ahead and comment that. I am protected from all low vibration, low frequency. Yeah, the Hermit mode, Aries energy. You could have Aries in your chart. There's double Aries confirmation here, but, excuse me. But what I'm seeing here for you, Capricorn, is that you're choosing you. You're going within and figuring out, okay, what do I deserve? What's right for me? How can I move away from this toxicity or any relationships or siblings or people that aren't serving, you know, friendships even. I see you currently really going within to figure out how to move away from that. This could also, if it's not a relationship, this could be a business, a job, or something that's like very just disappointing. It feels like you're being backstabbed or you're backstabbing yourself, because just like it's less than what you know you deserve. So I feel like if you are in hermit mode, it's like you're kind of figuring this out at this time. Let that play out, Capricorn. Okay, go within, figure out what's right for you. You're going to realize what you deserve and what's, you know, the right move. Okay, so let's go ahead and move into the future energy for the next 6 months. Hierophant. Okay, if you need to go get financial advice, go ahead, go get it. If you need legal advice, yeah. Taurus number 2. The way you make money, your business, your apartment, your house, your finances, your job. If you need advice, if you need professional help, go get it. If you need someone to guide you, go get it, okay? Very, very important moving forward. The sooner the better, okay? You have the Knight of Wands, so it's important that you take fast action forward. Hangman in reverse. So I see you like overcoming any anxiety. I see you overcoming, confusion. Well, I guess I do see you overcoming anxiety, but just know that there may be moments of sleepless nights. There may be a little bit moments where you're a little bit confused, a little bit unsure about maybe it's issues with the father for some of you. This could be father issues or the father figure or a Sagittarius. Okay, take that as you will, Capricorn. Others of you, though, I feel like this is more so like making sure that your mind is aligned, okay? You might face like negative thoughts that try to creep up on you. So that's something to monitor. Okay. Monitor your thoughts, but know that you are going to be okay. Know that you're going to overcome this. And with the Hangman in reverse, I see that you're going to be taking action. Maybe you felt bounded or stuck or in some area in your life. You're going to be breaking free. You might have anxiety though, especially if you're trying to move or relocate or you want to travel more or like work remotely or build a business or something like that. But the thing is that you're still needing to take action and push through regardless if you're anxious or afraid, okay? So remember that moving forward. Neptune, yeah, you might have fears, you might have whatever, but number 21, it's important that you speak up, that you communicate, that you're not afraid to research, to learn, to socialize, to connect with people, even if you don't fully feel prepared, Capricorn, right? Because Nine of Wands here, it's okay to be a little bit impulsive. It's okay to like go fast, you know, but at the same time, you want to be, make sure that you are still doing your due diligence in a matter, in a situation, especially before signing any contracts, signing any dotted lines or getting too involved in something. Because with the Wheel of Fortune and the Saturn card here, I can see that there is a new opportunity coming in for you, a new financial offer, opportunity, job, career, contract, whatever. So you just want to double look at that. Okay, double look, double check, and make sure, Hierophant, that you're getting that financial support and financial advice. Because what could happen is that you might end up in a legal situation or something where you're fighting over money with someone here, okay, or finances. So look over contracts. Capricorn energy, yeah, this could be with the boss, okay, a landlord, and someone who has like authority over you in some way. The bank, I don't know. This is just something where you might find yourself like fighting for something, but the thing is that you have the world, okay, outside of that. So this is amazing because something's going to come full circle. I feel like a matter that you might be Leo energy, number 5. This could be with a relationship. This could be a legal battle for some of you if you're facing that. Either way, things are going to go in your favor. Things are going to work out. Capricorn, okay, beautiful, as long as you're doing things right, okay? The moon, you might have Leo in your chart, Cancer in your chart. Sagittarius came out a lot. Capricorn came out a lot. Yeah, so it's important that you have a lot of faith and hope. And I see you moving away from any difficulties. I see you really overcoming, okay, challenges. And it's all based on the spiritual work that you're doing. It's important that you fill your own cups, that you meditate, that you pray, that you do rituals, that you align your mind, okay? Because it's really, you are the creator. So it's like, if you have fear, then you're going to attract that. But if you have faith and confidence and you know that all is well no matter what, I feel like you're going to ultimately find your way out of any tough situation. But there is a big reward that's coming in. I feel like if you're an entrepreneur or you want to be, or you're a business owner, or you're trying to move up the corporate ladder, that there will be a lot of success for you in the next 6 months, okay? Can we get one final outcome, please? Another last one. I'm curious. You have Pluto energy, so I see you definitely going through a death and rebirth in your life. Number 22, this could be, you could have recently moved, or you're moving, or you're about to move, because this is kind of in the present moment. There could be something with family as well. The Devil. Okay, so this is you, right? So I feel like a lot of you could be really successful. You could be doing really well at work and finances. Others of you might just feel bound by a situation, by a boss, by a contract, by a family member, by a living situation. It's going to be different for all of you. This reading was a lot. It wasn't very clear. I mean, it was clear, but I just feel like I didn't really get the final outcome that I would have liked in my readings. And I feel like if I just keep digging, it's like I could just dig until I get some positive cards. So it's like, why? You know what I mean? Like, why? Just watch your other signs. Because it's not a bad reading. I just feel like this reading was meant to be like more of a advisory for you moving forward, so you can navigate and prepare. And so really the main thing is like, make sure, like what we spoke about, like doing things by the book, you know, getting advice when you need it, professional help, support, and really overcoming any obstacles that present themselves. Okay, honesty and communication. Your angels want you to be very honest in any situation that involves you to like communicate, speak, write emails, letters, phone calls, address anything, maybe something legal, you know. Intuition and downloads, Capricorn. You're going to be receiving a lot of guidance. Your angels have your back. Pay attention to that. They're supporting you, okay? Ask and receive. Call upon your angels for support. They are by your side. They're going to be, you know, really answering your prayers. So your angels want you to call upon them, okay? Don't forget that you're not alone. Lean on them, okay? Spirit guide message for Capricorn, please. Yeah, there's a lot of success here. I just feel like it's not success without little bumps, you know, little hurdles. That's all. Yeah, communication is a big emphasis here. It's very important that you speak up for yourself, that you use your voice, that you are not afraid to kind of stand up for what you know is right or believe in or what you want. Okay, Capricorn, in any situation, whether it's at work, employer, legal, whatever. Okay, even in relationships. Have faith in your dreams, Capricorn. Have faith in your dreams. And your spirit guides also want you to take a moment to breathe out. So it's important that you're making time for meditation, for breath work, especially when you're overwhelmed, especially when people are triggering you, especially when things are feeling a little bit challenging. It's important that you take time to breathe and ground, okay? So moving forward, my beautiful Capricorn, if you enjoyed your reading, please smash the like button. Also, be sure to hit the bell when you subscribe, or if you're already subscribed, so that you can get notified when future readings come out, like the monthly money, career, and finance readings, as well as the monthly love and relationship readings, as well as other readings that are coming out. Also, be sure to check out the description box, my beautiful Capricorn, so you can go ahead and catch up on any readings that you may have missed. I have linked the playlist in the description box, or you can just click on the channel's homepage and you'll find the playlist for recent readings there. All the best to you, my beautiful Capricorn. Be sure to check out your sun, moon, and rising, and I'll see you on the next one. Happy full moon in Aquarius. Welcome, Aquarius, to your part of the video. Aquarius, sun, moon, and rising. This reading is for you. So let's go ahead and get into it. We're going to go ahead and do the past energies that are leaving your life, okay, during this full moon in Aquarius that have played out in the last 6 months. From the new moon in Leo to this full moon in Aquarius. And we're going to look at the present energy at this time for you, as well as what's coming in for you the next 6 months as a result of this beautiful full moon in your sign, Aquarius. Okay. Final, oops. Okay. Final outcome came out. Okay. Can we get one more, please, for that final outcome? Interesting. Okay, it's not the card piece. I was intuitively told that there's a card that wants to come out, but that's close enough. It's one wand away. So anyhow, it's fine. Okay, Aquarius, let's go ahead and get into this past energy here. You have the Three of Pentacles and the Two of Swords. So I can see that there's been a lot of planning, organizing, needing to strategize, needing to get maybe your financial plan in order, needing to get certain things going, okay? Also kind of like planning for the future. So you may have found yourself also like in fear, because there's Pisces energy with the number 12, like almost like analysis paralysis. So in the last 6 months, you may have felt like unable to really think far ahead or as far as you would like, or unable to kind of like sit down, okay, and like really maybe look at your taxes, look at your debt, look at something that requires you to go down with like pen and paper on your computer, or like, you know, to really like do all this like filing, like paperwork or something, you know, it's like something like that. And I feel like that's coming to an end. Like, I feel like now you're going to be able to address this, to make those phone calls, do those emails, like do all the work that it actually requires to kind of like address or get something in order in your life. Especially if it's like about your finances or a business, okay? Also something legal. Yeah, Taurus number 2, the way you make money. I feel like some of you could have been trying to become an entrepreneur or trying to make money or multiple streams of income. You could have been working more than one job, but I feel like this is coming to an end. Like, I feel like now you're going to actually be making progress forward, moving forward. And I feel like this full moon in Aquarius is like clearing out any blocks and obstacles that were getting in the way, because it's almost like this energy of like you being ready for something, but it not fully showing up in your life or materializing the way you wanted it. So if that's resonating, don't worry, that's coming to an end. But I feel like this is also very beautiful, because I feel like what's coming in is exactly that. It's more than one stream of income for some of you. Others of you, it's more success, promotions, raises, you know, doing better financially and building a solid foundation. Now, what I will say is, if you resonated with the other message I gave about this inability to kind of sit down and really get focusing on the paperwork, the legal stuff of a matter, or even just your financial plan, great time for you to sit down and get that together if you haven't already, Aquarius, because moving forward, you know, it's like you have the next half of the year to make things happen. So in the present moment, you could be really focused on a relationship. Okay, the lovers, you could be dating, or you're in a relationship where you're single, but you're like talking to people. Either way, I feel like you've been maybe a little distracted or just focusing on this area of your life, your love life. There's nothing wrong with that if you have. If not, this could be going out with friends, you know, having fun and really making time for socializing. There's nothing wrong with that at all, right? Air energy number 25. Yeah, I feel like this is your way of bringing in justice into your life, like bringing in justice into your relationships. And I don't feel like there's anything wrong with that. Like, if you feel like that's what you needed and that's what you're wanting or whatever, then go for it, you know, by all means. But make sure that you're also getting ready to take action to continue on your goals. Make sure that you're still being very practical, and that you're also making time to balance out your responsibilities, Aquarius, and that you're not going into escapism for some of you. Others of you, though, there is a need to, like, if you're overworked, to rest. You know, take a moment, take a break, go on a little vacation if you can, a weekend trip, a getaway if you can. Very advisable right now, whenever you're coming across this, start like trying to plan that. Yeah, I would even say to isolate for a moment, to pull away from the world, to gather your own thoughts and go within. Okay? The Empress, though, beautiful, because there is something you're manifesting here, the Sun card. This could have to do, also number 13, this could have to do with children, family, if you have children, or you want kids. But this could also have to do with a business, an entrepreneurial endeavor. If you want to work from home, work remotely, this could have to do with that. For others of you, this could be a new apartment. You could be manifesting a new home, purchasing a home, you know, things like that. But this is your foundation, you know, your 4th house, the things that really matter to you, your assets, your long-term plan, in a way. It's kind of like the 11th house and the 10th house, but it's like the first step. Well, really, to me, I guess the 2nd house would be, but it's like, yeah, it's like big girl stuff, you know, it's like big boy, big girl stuff. It really is, because it's like you being able to hold it together on an emotional level while still handling your business and taking care of all your responsibilities. Okay. Now with the Empress energy, though, I really like it, because this is like indicating that you're in a space where you're really valuing yourself, you're loving yourself. You know, it's like you've learned lessons from the past. And so this isn't someone who just gives of themselves freely, or, you know, just because, like, for the hell of it. Like, this is someone who's like very much only into like equitable, you know, like mutually beneficial situations, relationships, friendships. Like, yeah, this isn't someone who's like going to self-sacrifice, and it's not from a place of like selfishness. It's from a place of self-love. So if this sounds like you, I would keep on doing this. Okay. Also, some of you could be really nurturing your family members, or spending time with family, or really focusing on that. I feel like that's something to lean into, Aquarius, because there's some support here for you. So So you have the Eight of Wands here moving forward with Saturn energy. There's something here that you may be picking back up or getting involved in or trying to pursue that you once started but never finished or it never took off. I feel like this is a great time to get back on it. Now, this could be playing out as the karmic cycle with Saturn, but the thing is that there's a new way for you to do this. So let's say, for example, like you tried to purchase a home in the past and it didn't work. I feel like Saturn is now allowing you to, or it's like you learned a lesson, or there's something that has been completed that's now going to allow this to happen in divine order. If that makes sense, like divine timing. It's also this energy like of this time around, right? This time around, you have to be Saturnian, like very on top of yourself, like be your own father, be your own boss, you know, like make it happen, you know, like be consistent, be accountable. Like if you have a goal, if you have a dream, if you have something, it's like make sure that you're sticking to the plan, because I feel like in the past that could have been an issue, Aquarius. Like some of you might have came up with the plan, but then you veered off of it, whether it's financial or, you know, like a goal or a business or a practical plan. It's like either way, whatever it is, it's like this is your second chance. So take advantage, because the next 6 months it's coming in again. It's like, okay, this could be a business, this could be that job you once went after but you maybe didn't get accepted for, or whatever this is. Okay, I feel like it is financial though, because of the Saturn energy in the 10th house. You could have Capricorn in your chart, Cancer in your chart, Scorpio. You could have more than one air placement for some of you. Taurus energy, Pisces energy showing up as well. Okay, now whatever this is, this thing we spoke about, there is a need for you to be confident and take action forward if it does appear in your life, if it is something you're pursuing actively and you know what this is, like that online business or whatever, and to really go for it, you know, and to not be afraid. Like don't overthink is what I'm hearing and seeing. Okay, because you have the Knight of Wands. Yeah, Pluto, this is your time to rebuild. This is your time to go through the rebirth. Number 22, to create something that's going to like stand the test of time. And by the way, if my eyes are like going all over the place, I'm so sorry. I'm like tired right now. I'm not tired, but you know, it's more of like this energy of like when you do so many readings, it's like, oh my God. Anyway, so yeah, okay. So this is you going for it. This is you like pursuing the goal and building your foundation, right? For more 4th house energy, but this is you really being the creative, like accountable for everything. Your creative powers, you know, as a creator, as your thoughts, you know, but also your actions. Very practical energy, Aquarius. I really like this for you. Now, be careful with being like too hasty, too impulsive. Like as much as you want to be confident and stuff, you also want to make sure that you're being measured, calculated, cautious, you know, but not fear-based. It's like that Cancer energy. It's like the crab. It's like a great way to put it. It's like, think of a crab, like the crabby shuffle. So it's like you're here and like you're looking to the sides a little bit cautious, like scared, not scared, but like cautioned. And then you find the nearest rock and you go hide. And then you look to the sides and the coast is clear. You move to the next rock. And then, you know, it's like that. It's very strategic. It's very like calculated, thought out. Like it's not just like riding the horse and like going off into like nothingness and falling off a cliff, right? Because that's the downside of the Knight of Wands. So this is Knight of Wands energy, yes, but also with Cancer energy, but also with Pluto. So it's like, for me, it's like a combination. It's a perfect combination of practicality, confidence, fiery, but also being cautioned, and then also Scorpio being very consistent, disciplined, okay, determined. So believe in yourself. Okay, you might have those signs in your chart. And then whatever this is that you're moving towards, it's going to be bringing you in the next 6 months at some point this financial reward. Okay, 9 of Pentacles, this self-esteem increasing, rewards, accolades, okay, traveling more, money coming in, being able to get married, being able to purchase a home, you know, it's like being able to do more. Okay, this could be money from an institution as well, or like something like that, like money coming in from a payout. Jupiter energy, right? This is like some big money for some of you. Virgo energy, this could be an inheritance. Yeah, this could be a father, but also for many of you, it's from a job. It's from your career. Virgo energy, it's from you ascending at work. Okay, I don't mean ascending like on the spiritual journey, although it could also be that. It's a combination, right, Aquarius? Like you are really able, I feel like you're very much in the 5D and the 3D. It's like you're able to maintain both. You're 1 foot in to the 3D world and then 1 foot out. So for those of you who are doing that, It's like amazing. You're accomplishing your new earth reality, even if it means taking advantage of the 3D and making some money. You know what I mean? So I really like this for you. Did I say travel? I feel like some of you will be if I didn't say that already. Okay, some of you are getting an opportunity to work remotely. Others of you might be relocated, transferred to a new city or something like that is what I heard in like 6 months from now, okay? Final outcomes though, you have the King of Wands. So you're going from the Knight of Wands to the King of Wands. So it's indicating to me here that your hard work is paying off. Your practical work is paying off. Your consistency is paying off, but also your confidence, believing in yourself. And this is very mature. So you may learn a couple lessons, but I don't see them being anything bad, right? This is you really maturing 6 months from now. So this is Aquarius of 2023, new moon in Leo of 2020, okay? The Sun card with the Knight of Wands, yeah, accomplishing goals, right? Accomplishing goals, success, lots of happiness, joy, abundance, family success, you know, family dynamics. You have children, it's like great. You know, being able to do more for the children. If you are the child, it's like better relationships with your parents. You know, it's like feeling like you're being recognized. Yeah, Aries, excuse me. You could have Aries in your chart, but also this is you. This is you becoming your own boss for many of you, becoming an entrepreneur, a CEO. Okay, others of you, this is becoming the boss at your jobs, moving up the corporate ladder, right? It's like accomplishing this goal. Really seeing yourself in this power of like position of power. And it doesn't mean power over others, Aquarius. It's like you feeling like, wow, like I'm independent, like I'm bossed up, like I got this, you know, like I'm doing it, yay, like I'm living life, adulting. For some of you, it's like feeling like I'm adulting, yay. Others of you though, it's like really next level, okay, and not in like a egoic way. It's like it's actually very age of abundance type energy. Like this could be like freeing yourself financially or just having more money or building assets or wealth. Love this. And also making time for pleasure and travel, Jupiter energy. So, I mean, this is great. This is like prosperity, Aquarius. Okay. Mercury number 15. Love it. More travel vibes, but also, yeah, I just feel like some of you might end up doing a job or being in a business or something where you get to travel more, where you get to, even if it's short distance or around the city, it's like you're moving, you know, it's like, you're moving your body, you're going from point A to point B, running errands. I don't know. Like it doesn't have to be like travel, like vacation, right? Mercury is the messenger. You know, you could be doing something where you're writing, where you're communicating, where you're public speaking. I don't know what it is. So it's like different for everyone, but whatever you end up doing from here to Aquarius season of next year, I just feel like it's going to be really big. I feel like you're going to be so happy. So I love this for you. Claim it. Okay. Claim it in the comment section. Comment, I claim it. I affirm it. You know, amen. And so it is. Or, you know, thank you, universe, because this is what's coming in for you. This is what's available. This is a timeline for you to shift into all of this abundance, you know. That's what these readings are for, you guys. It's to support you in creating. Okay. When I do predictions, because this is a prediction reading, right? Sometimes I do just like tarot reading and then sometimes I do guidance message, and then sometimes I do predictions. So let's go ahead and see what your angels want you to know. So what do your angels want you to know in regards to this full moon in Aquarius and what's coming in? Joy and contentment. Okay, your angels are saying like you're moving towards a life of joy and contentment, right? Enough said. I don't have to slice that card and dice that card, you know. It's like very straight to the point. Mother, Father, God. Wow, my favorite card, okay? So it's so important that you commune with Source. I actually kind of like doing this when I'm a little tired because I feel like I can channel better. I feel like I'm just speaking and channeling. So anyway, but I love this card, guys, because it's like very much communing with Source, with God Source, right? With both polarities, your masculine and your feminine, and honoring the masculine and feminine of all of creation. And it's so powerful because this is like higher consciousness, right? So keep on doing your work, okay? Your spiritual work, because that's going to get you where you really want to be, okay? Ask and receive. Call upon your angels for support. Your angels have your back. They're only a thought away, a call away. I'm hearing that they want to answer your prayers. So lean upon them, like call upon them. You're not in this alone when it comes to like, yeah, life, okay? So let's go ahead and end the reading with a beautiful spirit guide message for Aquarius. With this, what do you want Aquarius to know, spirit guides? Okay, interesting. Yeah. Balance, spirituality, and practicality. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Show the world the real you, full moon in Aquarius. Oh my God, this is what we're going through right now. So that's pretty cool. So let's start with balance, spirituality, and practicality, right? I love this because this is very much about integrating the masculine and the feminine. It's about the light. I'm sorry, not the light and the dark. No. Let me not get out there too much. No, yeah, it's about, you know, doing what you have to do in your day-to-day and going to work and making money and all of these things and taking care of life and taking action, and being practical, but also, you know, like making time for your spirituality, for like meditation, wellness, like mindfulness, alone time, all of that. Okay, my beautiful aquas. So I love this for you. Very much like it's like self-mastery type energy. And then the end of a tough cycle approaches. So the next 6 months is ushering in for you the end of a tough cycle. And so anything that you've been facing in the recent past or that's been playing out is going to be a thing of the past. And so that's why I love doing these like predictions like this and doing these full moon readings, because I like knowing what's coming in the future, you know? So like, I don't think, even though it sounds like, oh my God, 6 months is so far away, it's really not. And what we do now is like going to impact the next 6, you know, like what we reap later, the seeds we sow now. So it's really important, and then show the real, you know, the world the real you. So like, don't be afraid, right? Like show your colors, shine bright, like put yourself out there, be authentic, because this is part of your happiness. This is part of you liberating yourself and living in your truth and not like resenting it later or feeling unfulfilled later, right? It's important that you start showing the world the real you now. And if you feel like you can't show the world the real you, then maybe those people or situations need to be looked at or reconsidered, because, you know, okay. So my beautiful Aquarius, I hope you enjoyed your reading. If you did, smash the like button, leave a comment down below, okay? If you haven't already, please leave an emoji or anything that you would like. It would mean a lot and it's greatly appreciated. And welcome to the channel if you're new, and if you've already been subscribed and part of the Divine Fam, be sure to hit the notification bell, okay guys, when you subscribe, or if you're already subscribed, so that you can get notified, when future readings come out, like the monthly money, career, and finance readings, and the monthly love and relationship readings, as well as other readings that I will be bringing your way. That way you don't miss out. And then also check out the description box for links that are posted there, so you can catch up if you missed any readings, or you can just check out the channel's homepage where you'll also find the playlist there. Whew, that was a mouthful. Okay. So all the best to you. Happy full moon in Aquarius, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Welcome Pisces, Sun, Moon, and Rising to your part of the video. Let's go ahead and get into your tarot reading and horoscope prediction for the next 6 months. So in honor of the full moon, we're going to be looking at what is being cleared out from your life at this time. Okay, these are going to be things that have like played out in the last 6 months. We're just going to quickly look at that. And then we're going to look at the present moment, where you're at now, what's going on. And then we're going to look at what's coming in the next 6 months, as well as the final outcomes for the end of the next 6 month cycle, from this full moon in Aquarius to the full moon in Leo that will be taking place outside in 2023. I don't know why that sounded funny for a second, like when I said it, because yeah, it's because I'm tired. So, okay, we have your past energy. Present moment, please. Present moment, please, Spirit. Last but not least, okay, certainly not least. And we're going to have fun with this because, you know, I am a little bit like, ooh, like I'm going to be channeling a lot better. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Thank you, Spirit guides, for always guiding me to choose the cards that most serve. Yes, yes. Okay, these are the final outcomes. They did fall out. Let's get one more, since we're going with the 444 pattern. Very interesting. 444, interesting. That's the first time so far. So 444, comment down below. Okay, that's an activation for you. I'm hearing that you can, you know, Google that, but that's one of my favorite angel numbers. Oh my God, yes. So anyhow, let's talk about this past energy, Pisces. Wow, Pisces, I can see here that there's been a lot going on. Okay, Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, a lot has played out, right? In the last 6 months. I almost said to a year, because I really do feel like it is to a year for you guys, right? But let's just be mindful before I read these cards that this is what's come to an end, right? This is what the full moon in Aquarius is clearing out of your life. So don't feel like, oh my God, like that sounds so scary or bad. Like, no, it's a good thing. We should celebrate, right? Because it's coming to an end. It's coming, yeah. So Taurus energy, number 2 with the 10 of Swords. So in the past, okay, I know you don't need me to remind you, but because it's over now, but whatever. This is just to get on the same page here. Okay, so I feel like there was a lot of disappointment, you know, loss for some of you. Others of you, just something came to an end here with, in regards to like the way you made money, a job, a situation, a living situation. Okay, in the last 6 months, there's a death here, so something came to an end. Okay, some sort of situation here with a mother or a romantic partnership, number 5, and so Leo and Cancer energy, 5th house. This could have been like a lover, a significant other, could have came to an end. You could have moved away from a relationship once and for all. The Tower moment, Neptune energy, number 21. This could have been, I feel like this Tower moment was a very internal thing for you whenever it played out, where, you know, the whole way you were operating internally, Pisces, with your inner voice, beliefs, okay, that you had about yourself or life or other things had to be challenged and questioned, and the universe eventually just was like, you know, this needs to crumble down. But the good thing is that, remember, with that Tower moment and the death and all these things come rebirth and rebuilding. So that's what's also beautiful about these energies, right? With the Devil energy, fire, I feel like you could have really felt stuck in a situation, either a work situation, boss, employer, like that, or for some of you, this could have been a romantic relationship or a toxic relationship or a parent-child dynamic. Okay, now that is more recent. Okay, I feel like that's more recent, but either way, it's all coming to an end. The full moon in Aquarius is clearing this out for you, so that's amazing. Present energy, wow, beautiful. Chariot, you're moving away from all of that. Some of you could literally be relocating, okay, in the next month, or you could have recently moved or something, but it's like, or you're just like removing yourself from a situation or many situations, right? Pisces, this is like you moving on to like new land, better days, new worlds. Yeah, Leo, moving away from the drama. You could have Leo in your chart, or you could be a life path 5, where the life path 5 could be important to you. Life path 3 came out, 5 came out 3 times. Wow, 555, another activation. Amazing. Someone comment down below, 555. Okay, powerful stuff. Yeah, you're going through a major change, a major shift. There is major change happening. Yeah. For many of you, this Chariot could also be a change in your career path, a change in business and work and job, right? Leo energy, especially if you're an entrepreneur or you want to be or something like that is what I'm hearing. Others of you, it's like you could have recently gotten a promotion or something at work for someone, I hear, like transferred. You could have got transferred to another city, right? Because it's someone who's relocating for work. For some of you. Others of you, this is like moving away. Maybe you're moving with children, or to be with children, or, you know, something better if you have children. Okay. Now, let's say you're completely single. Okay, maybe you're dating someone new now. Yeah, we spoke about someone from the past. Maybe you met someone new, right? So it's going to be different for all of you, but however you can apply it. Because it's you grabbing the bull by the horns and steering the chariot exactly where you want it to be, right? This is also, we could just say as simple as you being a conscious creator, right? Leo, the sun, connection to source, to God. Number 5, creator. Okay. 3 of Wands, amazing. You could literally be moving, okay, moving to another city, another town, another state. Others of you, this is indicating a trip, a nice little vacay, a weekend trip, okay? I feel like you could be planning that. Water energy, number 6. You could be planning like something healing, like a healing thing, going on a retreat or going have some relaxation time, R&R. There's also a lot of healing for you in general, right? So I feel like this is a very fun energy. Like, this doesn't have to be travel. This could be you just moving around a lot, you know, wherever you live, like going out, spending time outdoors. This is also just a beautiful energy, right, for the present moment. We're still looking at the present, okay? I love this for you, though. I feel like, Pisces, lots of emotional fulfillment, right? Doing things that you enjoy, making time for you, very important. Yeah, Ace of Cups, wish fulfillment, happiness, abundance, joy, right? New path, Cancer. For some of you, this could be in the home, a new apartment, renting, buying, whatever the case is. Others of you, this could be healthy relationship with family members. Okay, others of you, this could be a romantic relationship with a water sign or a Cancer, or you could have water in, more water in your chart, Pisces. So take that as you will. Just know that I feel like this is your focus also. I feel like you're focusing on you, building your foundation, building the emotional stability and support that you want, building something that's unbreakable, right? That no one can take from you. But I feel like it starts on an emotional level, right? It's like you being whole and complete and filling your own cup, okay? Wheel of Fortune, amazing. I mean, this reading though, because I love how it goes from like all negative to like amazing, right? So I really feel though, like this full moon in Aquarius is really ushering in a whole new chapter, a whole new world. Pisces, I feel like out of all the signs, I would dare to say that you guys are like ascending on a spiritual level. Like you're moving to a higher frequency, a higher reality. Some of you are like entering your like I'm sorry, excuse me, I clear, cancel, and release. New Earth. 5D embodiment. Anyway, Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of luck that's coming in at this time. So you could have recently gotten approved for a job, gotten that, job offer, new job offer, or new apartment, new whatever. Yeah, guys, again, I know I'm like repeating myself. It's because I pulled out too many cards, right? I pulled out 4 for each thing. It's okay because it's just confirming here that there's justice that's coming in for you at this time. There's balance. Things are being balanced out. And for some of you, it could happen fast. For others of you, it could be gradual and progressive. So you'll notice this more and more as you go on. Okay. But there is a completion and there's a reward for you because it's like you consciously decided to go for what you want, what you deserve, and and pursue your happiness is what I heard. Like, I don't know. It's like really moving away from the things that were toxic or no longer serving you, whether it's that job, that employer, that relationship from the past, whatever. Even like a weird toxic relationship of some sort with I don't know. Whatever we spoke about that you resonated with. Because I did mention a lot of different things, guys. So either way, Pisces, lots of justice for you. And I feel like there is also romantic justice for some of you, or things will be turning in your favor in your love life, okay? So let's talk about the next 6 months. Wait, I thought this was the final outcome. I guess it's not. Okay, so next 6 months, I see you really being practical. And there's a need for you to be practical, to take action, to handle your business. If you have plans, if you have goals, if you have dreams, to be very accountable and to go for it and to take action, okay? Especially if you have Libra in your chart or you're a life path 7, because this is the only way that you're going to bring justice into your life is to take action and to take matters into your own hands, Pisces, okay? Now, when it comes to your 7th house, I see you being very like charismatic, very like attractive, sexy, it's like people are going to be like, damn, like look at you, like you're looking good, looking fly, looking beautiful, looking gorgeous or handsome, okay, whatever the case is. And it's like, what is this? Your colleagues, your co-workers, the people around you, your romantic partner, like it's just, people are going to be like, wow, like giving you your flowers and being like, you're glowing up, or you look like you're glowing, or oh my God, you're so happy, like what's going on? They want to know. And moving forward in the next 6 months, you have the Queen of Pentacles here. I feel like this is someone else. Well, you have Page of Pentacles and Queen of Pentacles. Now, you would be a really lucky son of a gun or beautiful queen to be getting all these love offers with money. You know what I'm saying? But let's see what it's about. Okay, this could be a job offer. I feel like this is more so a business opportunity, a job offer, a contract, a business partner, or an investor. So that's awesome. Okay, this could be an earth sign or an Aries. Okay, or if you have Aries and Earth in your chart or Scorpio, then this is just you. This is you becoming an entrepreneur. This is you investing into yourself. This is you building a business. This is you going for what you want. Or it's you starting this new job, this new opportunity. This could happen anytime from whenever you're watching this to Scorpio season, okay? Is what I'm getting. And this is you being very confident, very, very much doing what you need to do. And and being very financially responsible, not overspending, Pisces, right? Saving for a rainy day. Yeah. Now let's see if this is a little love offer here with this page. Okay, Gemini, interesting. I do feel like this could be a little love offer, a dating thing. I feel like, you know, you might be dealing with like a Gemini or an earth sign. Okay, this is someone who will spend on you, you know, go out, take care of you a little bit, whatever. This is fun. You know, if this is you though, I feel like, you're going to be able to, as things improve for you, I feel like you'll be able to be the Page of Pentacles for your friends, for your network. Like you'll be able to treat people for a drink, or, you know, treat everyone for like dinner, or, you know, pay the bill, pick up the check, like that. Travel, pay for a little trip. It's gonna be different for everyone, you guys, because everyone's gonna be making different amounts of money. Let's say you're not making that much money where you can like go on a trip or like pay for dinner. It's just an energy where you can do little things for people around you, your friends, your significant others, your loved ones, and give gifts, you know, like buy little gifts, even if it's just like buying them. I heard in Arizona. Oh my God, I haven't thought about that in years. Arizona, I forgot that exists. Anyway, it's like being able to like, you know, give back. So I like this because it's like you being put in a position where you're now financially able to support or help out more, or do more, or bring more to the table. And that's amazing, right? Because it's like first comes you, and then you can do these things, right? Pisces, I don't want you to like put everyone else first. Like you have to take care of you, because you're becoming the Queen of Pentacles. And it's not that you're downgrading to the Page. That's why I had to like specifically see like what's going on here. I'm like, how do you go from the Queen to the Page? It's not that you're going from the Queen to the Page. It's that you're the Queen in your own life, but then you're the Page for others. Meaning you don't have to be the king. You don't have to be the queen. You don't even have to be the knight. Because this is you. It's not being stingy. I don't feel like it's that you're being stingy. It's that, and there's nothing wrong with that, right, Pisces? Like, especially people who take advantage of you, especially people who expect more out of you. It's like, when does Pisces get to take care of Pisces? You know what I mean? Like, it's like that. So it's like, take care of you and then take care of others. You know what I mean? Okay. So let's go ahead and see what this last card is. This Temperance energy, beautiful Aries. Aries, I mean, okay, you might have Aries in your chart, or Sagittarius. If you do, I feel like there is a major need. This is for everyone, but especially Aries and Sag type placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars, to be very like balancing, right? Temperance, balancing your practicality and your spirituality. It's like continue to fill your cups moving forward in the next 6 months. Be patient on what you're trying to cultivate in your life. Don't expect overnight results. Okay, some of you might go from rags to riches, and if you do, amazing. Okay, let me know. But no, it's like an energy of like, realize that if you're sowing seeds now, they're gonna take time. And so this is saying that it's important in the next 6 months to like water those seeds, nurture your life, nurture your connections, your business, your job, yourself, and do your spiritual work while you're being practical and taking action and handling what you want to handle. Okay, my beautiful Pisces, love you, girl. I love you guys. So whatever the case may be, let's go ahead and see what the final outcomes are. Final outcome for Pisces. Oh my God, I just heard a song. Wow, Pisces, dang. Okay, you have like the best reading. I heard a song. I heard, my dream is to fly over the rainbow so high. My dream is to fly over the rainbow so high. Oh my God, that's such a good song. That song reminds me of ascension, like literally, like going to heaven. Anyway, so Saturn, number 8 of Pentacles. I mean, this is the final outcomes. Let's talk about it. Okay, final outcomes in Aquarius season of 2023. I know I'm like ruining it, right? I'm like, yeah, like why is it so far? But the thing is, like, it's really not far, right? It's not. Before you know it, it'll be 6 months from now. So why was it so important to talk about all of these things, right? Because all of this work that you're doing is leading you to this. So 8 of Pentacles, Saturn energy, right? Amazing. I feel like this is someone who has assets, or at least a business, or even if you don't have a business, it's like you have a great paying job, or you're doing well financially. And now you get to invest money or do more with your money, right? Business partnerships. I mean, if we really want to talk about it, for me, this is like big stuff. You know, it's like, it's not just a job. It's not just that, you know, it's like now you're able to do more. You have the 10 of Pentacles, okay? Amazing, right? This is like for some of you purchasing that home, moving to the home that you wanted. It's like buying the rental property. It's building assets, building a portfolio. It's having more money, big money, saving money, being able to create a foundation and a legacy for yourself, especially if you have family, especially if you have children, right? Justice. Yeah, it's the justice that you deserve. Oh my God. So you have this card here, the number 25 air, and then you actually have the justice in the tarot. I didn't even see it. So I really like this for you. I feel like if things were really crappy in the past, things are gonna like shift for you. Like this, guys, I feel like this for some of you is rags to riches, or not to exaggerate and be like rags to riches. It's like a success story. Like you're the type of person who's gonna be like so successful, where you have the story of like, things were so bad and like people would be like, wow, like you did it, and you get to share your story. It's like that. Scorpio 8, justice. Yeah, amazing. I feel like, oh my God, all the demons you had to slay, all the dragons you had to slay, all the toxicity and you know, the little gremlins and shit. I'm sorry. No, oh my God. But for some of you, I feel like you've come from the, I don't know why I heard that. I don't even use that language. Gutter. You've come from like a dark place, or you come from an upbringing, for some of you, okay? And even if you don't come from like a really rough situation, you could have gone through shadow, like spiritual stuff, you know, or like mental or emotional, whatever it is. This is justice, right? You're going to be in such a great headspace. You know, this is your rebirth. Like you're going to have won the spiritual battle, right? Because really what it is, guys, beyond the 3D and beyond the physical, is like there's always a spiritual battle, even behind the scenes of the government, right? In our own lives and on the public scale, you know, main stage. It's all a spiritual thing in different dimensions and stuff. So this to me is really speaking to the fact that this, when things start materializing for you here in the physical, and when things start really shifting like this, it's because you have been given your spiritual ranking, or you've ascended, or, you know, like you've really claimed your position. Yeah, like I don't know, this is like heavy. It's a little heavy, and we're not going to go into it because I don't want to drag the reading out. But I feel like whoever this is for, like you'll know what I'm talking about. Okay, and then the final outcome is the 10 of Wands. I cannot make this stuff up, y'all. Like I am so happy that this reading is coming out, because oh my God, I had to take a picture of this. This is like the best reading I've done in so long. Like the way all the cards just came out, guys, it's amazing. It really is. It's an amazing story that's for the books. So whoever this is for, let me know. Come back in next year. Let me know that this was your reading, that your life transformed. Someone claim it in the comment section, claim it, affirm it, amen, whatever. Because this is you, like this is you. That's the thing. Like what makes this for you versus not for you is just you believing that you're able to achieve all of this success. And this is whatever you want it to be. Because me telling you, oh my God, it's like me telling you, oh, this and that. I'm not specifying what it is, right? Your goals and your dreams are your goals and your dreams. So anyway, 10 of Wands, success, accomplishment, achievement, accolades. You know, it's like, wow, Jupiter, yeah, abundance. You did it. Lo hicimos. We did it. Okay? It's like you are going to be celebrating, traveling. But guys, I don't know who you are. I feel like you're very powerful spiritually. I feel like the cosmos, or I heard like the star family, your star family, like someone's going to be celebrating. The angels are going to be celebrating your win in heaven. Okay? Amazing. Amazing. Yeah. Some of you are going to be like worldwide or international. Or I don't even know. It doesn't even have to be all that, right? Excuse me. Yeah, Sagittarius again. So I don't know. Someone could be a Sagittarius, or you have that in your chart somewhere. If you do, I feel like that was an added confirmation. for your big success. Okay, now others of you, like if it's not international, whatever, it's still big success, right? Let's not compare ourselves to anyone ever, right? Okay, I have like my throat, but anyway, yeah, it's like people try to block you, people try to silence you, people try to like prevent you. And maybe this was even more than 6 months ago. This could have been a whole year, like I said, or this could have been your whole life. Your whole life could have been all that negative stuff. And like now, like you're free because you're here and you're watching this and you've been activated and you've been liberated. Amen. Wow. Amen. And so it is. Yes. Comment down below. I am activated and I am liberated. Okay. I am activated and I am liberated. You had 444, 555. I'm sure you have something else here because okay, let's see. Okay, you have you have 777 and you almost had 333. But that's okay because 444, 555, and 777 are really powerful. So comment down below 777. I feel like your divine justice is coming in. Wow, I feel so honored giving this reading. Okay, so ask and receive. Call upon your angels for support. Your angels have your back. They're going to answer your prayers. They just want you to reach out whenever you're feeling like you need the added support. Okay? Don't forget about your angels. Raise your vibration. My beautiful Pisces, raise your vibration, okay? It's important that you work on yourself, that you're doing whatever you can, okay, to raise that vibration, whether it's frequencies, meditation, sound healing, Reiki, eating healthy, eating alkaline, you know, raising that vibration, okay? By the way, follow my Instagram page at Lena Divine Official if you want, okay? Angelic protection, angelic protection. Excuse me. Yeah, angelic protection. You're very protected, right? Your goals are protected. Your destiny is protected. Your angels are protected. Some of you are chosen. Some of you, I'm hearing, are like starseed light workers, are chosen. I feel like you're chosen ones. If someone else, one other sign had a like the reading was like for chosens. Yours isn't like that. I don't feel like this is only for chosens. No. But I do feel like a lot of you who are picking up on someone who's chosen. But either way, and you're like, ugh, some of you are like, ew, what does that even mean? But anyway, you'll know what it means if you're chosen. So it's not even like, it's not to sound any type of way. But what I meant by that is like, and you know what, let's be honest, because I feel like if you are chosen, like this is very much like makes sense. This whole reading makes sense. And I just want you to know that I'm here with you. I'm with you. And all is well. And you got this and you're good, and God has bigger plans for you, and it's time. Okay, I feel like it's time, you know. And the thing is, like, it's so convenient, this reading, because divine timing. By the way, I claim this reading. No, I'm kidding. Can I use my sidereal placement, please? So divine timing. Yeah, everything's happening in divine order. So all of these final outcomes here, the 8 of Pentacles, the 10 of Pentacles, Justice, 10 of Wands, divine timing. Okay, your angels are just confirming this. Like they're saying, believe. It's not about, oh, Lena said it has to happen in Aquarius of 2023. It's not about the time. You know, it's not about the timeline, right? Energy is fluid. It's about you knowing that you can, you will, you have, and you did. Okay, and it's already done. And you know, like past, present, futures. You know, it's all simultaneous. So like, I'm done. I'm getting so hype. I get so hype when I do the readings, but yeah, I'm not gonna chill because that's just me. So I will eventually, I'm sure. I wasn't like that. You know what it is? It's like I ran out of mud water. Okay. I had a mud water subscription and I have to renew it. And I was on mud water for a while. And it's not like anything bad. It's all medicinal herbs. It's different mushrooms. It's like a healthy substitute to coffee because, you know, like, oh my God. So this doesn't alter your adrenal glands. It's like actually it's adaptogenic because it has like ashwagandha. So, okay, not to get into all of that, but I did notice that in my old readings, I used to be more like Zen. And I think it's because I need some of that in my life. I mean, I've been taking that stuff for years. So the fact that I'm not like on my herbs, and it's not like a substance, it's not like I'm addicted or anything like that. It's not like that. It doesn't make you dependent. Part of it too is that I haven't been meditating as much as I used to. My meditation journey was like very different. Let's just feel like that. Like I used to meditate like 20 minutes a day, and it was like out there, and it was like, whew, like I was like in 5D, and like everything was amazing. I was actually in a different world, like the whole different timeline, you know, and it was amazing. And like, I want to get back to that. But, you know, things happen, like, especially once I left New York City and I left my hometown and whatever, I feel like I became a lot more practical. I became less of my feminine energy, and I became a little more of like in my masculine. And ever since, I've just been like, yeah. So anyway, I plan on getting back onto like my feminine energy. And I plan on like being more embodied in with my highest math. I've also become a lot more cerebral and mental, and that's something that like I was more spiritual before. I was more like flowy. Everything was like more intuition. It was very water, you know, like my sun sign. But I hope you guys don't mind that I'm sharing this with you. But you know, things happen. I had to tap into like my fire energy. I had to tap into like my Western rising. You know, I'm actually in the process, you know, that's another thing, and I won't share this with other signs. So if you're watching this, great. But I'm in the process of like figuring out, okay, like what's real for me in astrology? Like, is it Western or is it Vedic? Because now that I've been studying astrology Western for so long, now that I've been studying Vedic in the last 2 months, I'm like, oh my God, like I actually resonate with it. Like, oh my God, like what is it? And a part of me is like both. Like, why not both? Like, you know, like both have to have some significance. Because something I noticed is like you could be like a sun sign in Western and then a sun sign in Vedic. It's only one sign apart. And really, like a lot of, when you think about it, the way like it kind of works, like I'll give you a quick example. So like Cancers, like Cancer suns who are like at the end of the Cancer thing, okay, who are in the third decan, right? I feel like they're so different than a Cancer like myself who's in the first decan of Cancer, right? Usually if you're in the first decan of a sign in Vedic, you're not that sign in Western, right? You're not the sign that you're in the decan of in Western, you're the sign before. And when you're at the end of the sign, so I always feel like that's why I always feel like in my mind, like the people who are in the third decan are more of the actual sign than those of us who are in the first. Because most Cancers I know, like they're very different than the first decan. And the first decans were usually Geminis and Vedic. So I'm done. So I don't know, but at the same time, like I see myself having both of those qualities. Like, so what I'm trying to say is like, why can't both be true? I also feel like that's the thing. It's like, it's a scary thought because it's making me like liberate myself a little bit from the whole ideology of like, okay, you are your sign and this is how you are. Now when it comes to readings, it's different because like we're setting the intention of like, okay, this is for this sign. So if you identify with that sign, okay, that's your sign, then great. Like that reading's for you and it'll resonate. But to think that like my personality is shaped by zodiac and that the more I learn about it, the more I become it, then I'm realizing, wait, like this whole time I'm like identifying as an Aries rising and I'm feeling myself as an Aries rising because everything I'm reading and learning about says that I have to be like this. Meanwhile, I was never like that my entire life because I was much more like shy or whatever. And yeah, I could say that it's part of like my other placement. You know, it's like we do that. I don't know if anyone can relate. It's like you're always like justifying yourself based on astrology. And then when I think about like my Vedic rising, I'm like, wait, that sounds like me because that really is like how I am. But then I'm like, wait, so what is it? Did I become my Western rising? Did I just like become that? Or am I really that? But then I feel like I am because the one thing I will say about the Western rising for me is that the description of like the Aries rising's physical traits is to the T. Like for me, even the way I walk, like I've heard different people and read different things talk about like the way Aries risings walk and all these things. And I feel like it's so me. everything, my build, my frame, my body type, all of that. But I don't know, guys. Anyway, let me know your thoughts. Like, I would love to know how you feel about the whole thing with the whole Vedic and Western astrology. I would love to know your opinion, or what you believe or whatever. But yeah, guys, keep on doing your thing, and I hope that you're all doing really well. And if you're still listening, I love you and thank you for being here. And I really enjoyed doing this. I'm gonna take a picture. Let's go ahead and quickly do a spirit guide message for you. I don't even know what I was saying. Oh my god, I just ranted. I feel like there was something I was saying earlier that I didn't actually finish, like the point. It was about, what was it? I don't remember. Okay, communication is key. Yeah. So your spirit guides want you to, new moon in Gemini, interesting. Gemini energy. Yeah. Oh, it's very important that you communicate openly and honestly with those around you. Pisces, especially if you have Gemini in your chart. Okay. It's very important. Yeah. You are good enough. You are more than enough. You are worthy. Remind yourself of that. Your spirit guides are reminding you, but they want you to like know this and remind yourself whenever you're feeling like you're not good enough. You are. Okay. And I'm here to tell you that as well. You are perfect. God loves you. Source loves you. Like, yeah. It's true. Confidence is your key to success. I'm not just saying it. It's like, it's actually a fact. It is. Right? Anything less than that is not real. Like, if it's not unconditionally loving to, you know, it's like something that maybe someone else made you feel. It could be something that pressure society has made you feel. It could be something that was, you know, imprinted in your subconscious mind. So I think a lot of us know that already, but I just wanted to say that. Right? Like, you are good enough. Okay. Confidence is your key to success. This is really important though for the next 6 months, right? This is the next 6 months over here. The you are good enough is like now, right? Okay, but this is like moving forward. It's important that you like are confident when you show up and show out, and when you're dealing with anything and doing anything in business or money related, relationships, just in general in life, right? But I feel like it's not this ego-based confidence. It's that confidence because you're healing yourself spiritually, Pisces, and you're connecting with source, and you're remembering these things, these facts about yourself, like that you are worthy and you are enough and all these things, and you are supported and you are loved, you know. It's not feeling alone in life because you know you're one with everything, with God, with source, with the oneness that is all, the, you know, the divine creator. Oh, we got one more. A personal issue reaches resolution. You're telling me, boy, I feel like this is, girl, boy, okay, I feel like this personal issue that's reaching resolution is your whole life. Okay. Well, for whoever this reading is for, because look at all of that stuff that happened. My gosh. So it's amazing. Yeah, no, I'm kidding, guys. You know, I'm just kidding. Okay. Like, for some of you, it's not all that. It's not that serious. It's not that big and dark and scary in the past. But just know that a personal issue reaches resolution. But the thing is that I feel like it's more than just a personal issue reaches resolution, just because you have all these amazing cards. So this is big. I just don't want to like downplay the bigness of this message and this reading. So if it's coming your way, it's meant for you, okay? I love y'all so much. Thank you for all your love and support. Be sure to smash the like button. Be sure to leave a comment. I would love to hear your thoughts or whatever. Or claim it, affirm it, okay? And be sure to check out your other placements. Timestamps are in the description box. And then you can also find playlist links in the description box so that you can catch up on any readings that you may have missed. And when you subscribe to the channel, if you decide to, or if you are already subscribed, be sure to hit that notification bell and make sure that it's turned on to all notifications so that you can get notified when future readings come out, like the monthly love and relationship readings, as well as the monthly money, career, and finance readings, and so much more. That way you don't miss out, because I noticed that, well, I feel like, okay, a lot of people maybe were unnotified or whatever. And that happens, right? That happens like quite more often than not on YouTube from what I've seen on other people's channels over the years. So anything else? Wow, Pisces, this is what happens. I feel like I don't want to get off the reading with you. So anyhow, all the best to you, Pisces. I'll see you soon. Thanks for your beautiful energy and for being here, and I'll see you on the next